Hey Glass Gang, thanks for tuning in. Today I'm playing on PlayStation. And we're going to be doing some raiding. How's everyone doing though? Why am I hearing myself in double? Alright. Not an Alien, the Canadian Lorax, Mad Matt 82, King Shots, Thunder 545, Bernadine, Benny the Jet. How's everyone doing today? Sound is good? Perfect. Let's get in the game. GG the area uncensored. I'm doing good, King Shots. Sorry. Benny the Jet said that. Thank you for asking, Benny. I'm doing fantastic, King Shots. Hope you're well too. Hi, Lemon. Star Strider and Big Ace. How are you guys doing? I'm on PlayStation and today... Oh, shoot. I'm actually going to private today. I'm going to be in private world for a bit. So if you want to join my world, you need to do 3 things. You need to hit like, subscribe, and then add me as a friend. This way I can get 4 likes because only 4 people are going to join my team. 4 likes! Full raids or farming? So the way I start my raids is I start with farming the bot. There's no way past stage 2 alone, so I can only farm the bot until I get a squad. And then once I have a team, I go from there. I also like to gauge their playstyle, what gear they're using, and if they're high enough level to warrant going past stage 1. I don't just go past stage 1 with randoms because stage 2 can be a diabolical nightmare with randoms. So, yeah, it's stage 1 grinding until I get a full squad. Same as it's been all weekend. It's been actually really good. We've been able to find a full squad all weekend to do full raids. So that's been nice. Last night we had a good team of high level players and I expect the same today. I have a feeling we'll get some more Glass Gang OGs to join the world. Stage 2 is absolutely a nightmare. Yeah, that's why I don't do stage 2 unless I have 4 people. I do not do it with 3. I still even find it difficult with 3 people. Mainly because if one person dies like at the start from farming fuel, if one of your fuel people die at the start, then it falls on 2 people to get the fuel and 1 person to defend minimum. And it takes longer. It takes longer when there's only 2 fuel people because you end up running into like 4 to 6 minute margins and on the time. And it's not good because then the mole miners get enraged and the person defending the drill gets overwhelmed if they're not like using the right tactics. So it's definitely a doozy. I only do stage 2 with a full squad. Learned. I have. Stage 2 is your favorite? I like stage 2. I wouldn't say it's my favorite though. The snake is my favorite. It's over within a minute solo or less. Gives over 100,000 XP. Drops limit breaking. Definitely the best stage. So yeah, if I have friends on my friends list that are online right now and want to join my world and watching, feel free to. If you want to do some raids. We are in private. Also, let me know if you hit like and subscribe, and let me know what your gamer tag is in the chat. That's the only way I'm adding people back today. Good afternoon, Chaos. GG. Hit level 600 last night playing with y'all. That's what's up. Oh, GG. Blackson joined. One of my homies. Play the raids with him on the regular whenever I'm on, and let's do it. Oh, actually, let me get on my stage 1 build. How to solo raid stage 2, please guide. It's just not possible. It's not designed to be doable. It's not. It's meant to have a minimum of 2 people, and even with 2 people, it's very hard. It's actually almost, it borders impossible. You need to have 2 people that know exactly what they're doing, are using the right tactics, not just any tactic, not just any build, and it doesn't scale. Like, the difficulty doesn't scale to how many players are on your team. So it's as difficult if you have a full squad or just half the squad. And you need a minimum of 2 people to complete stage 2. It's not possible to complete it solo. One guy did do it solo like a year ago, and he was the only person on YouTube that like managed to do it. He spedrun it and somehow pulled it off, and then they made it a lot harder. They were like, yep, we can't be having this. And so now it's really not possible. That what you have to do for stage 2 is run and get fuel. You know, and while you're doing that, no one's defending the drill. How are you going to solo defend the drill and get fuel? You can't. There's a lot of fuel to get. And yeah, it's just not doable without a glitch. It's Astro Boy. Did you hit like and subscribe? Those are the terms to join my private world, comrade. You must sign the treaty. Before your request is approved. Private.
This is an automated message. Evacuation is in progress. Please proceed to the nearest exit in an orderly manner.
Alright, we found a full squad. Neat. Everyone is a high enough level. Let's see if we have some, scout banners or something. I don't have any? Hang on a sec. One atomic shop. Request approved. And scout banners. We're gonna do 4 of each and start. GG MadMat82. It was a blast yesterday. Hopefully I reach a rank 100. I keep saying level 100, but yeah, rank 100. We're almost there. What am I at, actually? Let's have a look before we start. 78. Okay, that's the baseline. We should totally hit rank 100 today doing full raids.
Unauthorized personnel detected.
It would still be possible solo farming Eno 6, but it'd be a lot of Eno 6s to reach rank 100. To get 20 ranks. Because past stage 2 you start getting 100k XP. With a full squad. So that's neat. It's a lot of XP. Double XP is really nice. And yeah, double XP, 40k XP. It would usually be 20k. So that's what we're here for. I was having all kinds of problems with this armor set yesterday. Issues of like perks not working, resistances being off. It's like the resistances just weren't applied. I had to unequip my armor and re-equip it. They said in the patch notes they're aware of this and that they're aware of it happening in Burning Springs anyways. I think it was probably first reported in that region because it was right around that update that it was reported. but I've definitely been experiencing it, I think, in the raids as well, and maybe even across other areas of the map. So hopefully this is fixed soon. But that's just a heads up to you guys because I experienced it a lot last night on stream and it was really messing with my build. Since my build relies, especially my Elder's Mark build with the limit breaking mods on the armor, relies heavily on the armor working properly and the perks working. So we saw that last night. It was very frustrating. Just be aware of that. That's happening right now. The Rad Rod joined the stream. GG. Elder's Mark. Okay, we're on the right build. I'm really heavy though. What's going on? Just let me figure out, guys, what's happening here. Probably, if I had to guess, I probably have too many repair kits and stuff from yesterday. Why on earth am I so heavy? What's going on? Oh, you know what? It could be the ammo. My Elder's Mark build doesn't have energy ammo. There it is, 176 pounds. That's why. Holy cow! Where did 190 people come from? GG, welcome to the stream. If you're new to the channel, don't be shy, hit that like, subscribe. I upload and live stream weekly. Raids, bounties, and more. Build guides, fun guides.
Low fuel, drilling suspended. Please add fuel to resume operation.
That must be Rad Rat. Thank you so much for dropping in, Rad Rat. So yeah, I'm gonna run some fuel here. Hopefully carry fuel. Carry stage 2, literally. We often overlook how much the drill defender carries stage 2 though in reality. You cannot fuel a drill that's busted. You end up running so much doing this, getting fuel, that you run out of AP. But a good little tactic is to take like one food buff, an AP regen buff or something, like one coffee. That just keeps your AP going. So it's only a 25-second buff, but you can usually find some fuel in that time. No problems there with AP now. I see that. I like it. Rad Rat. I like it. You know what? As a kitty cat, I absolutely love it, and I think it fits your whole thing. Your brand is unique and tying and fitting to the wasteland. Oh no! The drill's destroyed. Alright. It is what it is. It happens, gang. We do what we do. Sometimes you just gotta start over, you know? Sometimes we get it first try, sometimes we don't. It's okay, it happens. No ammo, no problem. I'm just getting fuel anyways.
Suspended. Please add fuel to resume operation.
I saw you were playing New Vegas earlier, Rat, with like 800 mods. That's insane. I just bought New Vegas. Oh no! How did I survive that? Yo, that was crazy. I have no idea how I survived that. No! I got blocked in by that pipe. I jetpacked and I was stuck on the pipe. They really were coming for me that time. Did you guys see that? I had 2 on me. I managed to evade them. Don't know how I survived it. And then I had nowhere else to go. I was in that tight little alley or corridor. The mod list looked crazy. 800 mods, like, that's insane. I'm surprised it launches, to be honest. Big boss, you can just, like, let them destroy it or get yourself killed because you're the only one. The whole team is wiped, Big Boss. Joker. Nevs, I'm doing pretty good. How are you? It's all from a collection so the mods work together. Oh, that's neat. I need to try that then. Alright, gang. 3rd time's a charm. Now you guys see why I only go past stage 1 with a full team. Because even with a full team, it is a chore. It's RNG, really. When you think about it, you can easily get locked into one of these little tight corridors and get stuck on something like I did. Like, I got stuck on one of these. I was jetpacking, trying to jetpack over. And I hit the bar and got stuck. And then he 2-tapped me. He hit me with the old 2-tap. It's not chill. Look at that. Half the team is wiped already. We are not looking too good already. And that's just how it is sometimes. You know, it's not a skill issue. These guys know what they're doing. I run the raids with them all the time. It's just how it goes. It's how it goes when you're streaming sometimes. It's how it goes in the wasteland. You gotta take it on the chin. You take some, you lose some. Gotta just keep grinding. Keep going. Hopefully I can clutch the fuel. If Big Boss Joker can really, like, hold it down with the drill, I should be able to. Oh dear. Oh no. It's already not looking too good. See what I mean? We are in private too, and you know what they say about private worlds with stage 2 is that it's a lot harder. Maybe we should go to public. Maybe we should go to public. Cause like, this is crazy. We are getting hunted. They're like smarter or something. The AI on the ultragenetic mole miners, they're hunting us down like crazy. You guys see how they're like trapping me and getting me in the tight corridors? It's not chill. I could also try and stagger them with like by like running up to like when I run past them trying to hit them with the melee, but I'm not quite good at that. I always tend to miss it and it gets me killed, so I just try to avoid them altogether.
Low fuel, drilling suspended. Please
But sometimes they box me in like that and there's nowhere I can go. That was a bit of a risky one, but... Oh no. We got it. What I like to do is try to pull them all out from the center here first, or as soon as possible, because there's a good cluster here, and then right around the corner from that little pocket there's 2 more. Sorry I haven't been able to pay much attention to the chat, gang. It's really just because I'm trying to not die. But the next stages are a lot more chill and I can actually read the chat. This one is just super suspenseful because this one enemy, or I think there's 4 total down here, can one-shot you if they touch you. So there's like not much you can do about that. I'm also consuming 1 coffee here and there just to make sure that I do not run out of AP because I'm running a lot. The last thing you want is to run out of AP while you're running by one of these mole miney guys. And then he clocks you. Oh no! That was so close. I don't even know how I survived. They're really testing me. I think this will be the last one we try in private, because they're not like this good at tracking us in public. I don't feel like they're tracking us really good. Maybe there might be lag when they track us in public versus like a lot less latency in private. Because holy smokes, they are tracking us and really pinning us down. They're like using teamwork. It's like they have comms.
Warning. Hostile presence approaching critical level.
Look at that, a whole team survived this time. It really is like RNG. This game is addicting. Now I can read the chat. Suspenseful moments over. Anxiety relieved. I can't believe it. We did it. 76,000 XP. Not bad for stage 2. Stage 2 is pure anxiety. It absolutely is. They're just quicker, much too quick. I think you're right about that, Star Strider. I think you're right, because that's one thing that I was feeling too on this run. Because I've been playing all weekend. I've been doing raids to try to level this character to rank 100. She was like rank 41 Friday night. So almost rank 80. Gained 40 rank in 2 days. Not bad. Doing raids at double XP. And today here is the first time I actually jump in my private to do them. And yeah, they're definitely tracking us like heat-seeking missiles or something. It's crazy. I absolutely couldn't shake them. GG Star Strider.
System access.
Oh, shoot. I don't have bullets, gang. Oh no! What am I gonna do?
System detects insufficient countermeasures.
I forgot to grab bullets. That's a typical occurrence, so we're gonna use the old-fashioned way. The butt of the gun still works, as far as I know. But I'm gonna get slammed, because this build isn't made for up-in-your-face taking melee damage, so yeah, I'm not gonna do anything with 0 bullets either. Shoot! Alright, after this, I need to grab ammo, because there's no way I'm doing the snake without ammo. No bullets, no problem. New build guide. Actually, that's what I should have named the melee build I did on the channel. That's what I should have named it. Tristan, you need to be part of my marketing team. That's an awesome name for a melee build. No bullets, no problem. Make sure you use XP buffs. Bed instrument, Mothman tome. You're totally right, and I did forget to do that. Thanks for reminding me, Big Ace. We'll do that. After this raid, we'll take a little breather just to like relax the nerves a bit, because that stage 2 was rough. We're also gonna go to public world. I'm so sorry, gang, it was. It's not your fault. It's just the private world, I think. There's less latency, so everything is just like working really well and basically tracking us like crazy. We were getting bodied. Can I participate in next raid? The way I do it is if someone leaves, someone else can join. It's just hard sometimes to get people in the world to promise you to, because like it's nothing personal, it's just because from my experience streaming, when I'm streaming, especially if I go to a public world, it's really hard for people to join. And if I tell you you can join next raid, but it takes you 15 minutes to join, we're kind of just waiting on you for 15 minutes, you know? So it's if you can get in the world type of basis, then just get in and wait, and when someone either dips or crashes, then join. It's the best we can do. Get him! We do have a solo stage 3 build though, guys. If you want to farm the charge mod, the new charged melee mod that I used with my melee build on the channel is dropping from this stage. It's a 4-star pepper shaker build that can solo stage 3 because it one-shots the generators, the shield generators. It just one-shots them because of the shot count. It takes 8 shots, 7 or 8 shots to destroy the generators. They're not, it's not by damage, it's by how many shots actually hit the generator that destroy it. And because the pepper shaker with the hex barrel can fire 8 shots in one shot, like 8 pellets per shot, it just one-shots it. I think I crashed. No, okay. It looked like a crash on my screen. For some shirt designs you have it saying no class, follow glass. Are you talking about class like don't go to class? Just follow glass? Or are you saying like if you follow glass you have no class? Because I'm confused. I can take that 2 different ways. I don't think you meant the second one. Just for the record. This stage I like to pull out my shotgun because it's the same case here. To break the crystals, it's projectile count, so the shotgun firing 8 shots is gonna break it in 1 shot. If I have a shotgun on this character. I play on every platform, so okay, I do have a shotgun. Neat. It's kind of hard to keep track of what to wear. I was just trying to find something catchy. Oh, okay.
Alert. Hostile breach detected. Lockdown initiated. Lockdown will persist until hostile presence is removed.
Wow, he is going straight for you, Blackson. Oh, now he's on me. Oh dear. Oh, I missed. Not good. At this stage, it's basically just a lot of dancing around, jumping around. Because everything down here has a lot more melee damage than normal. Than what they usually do, like on the surface, what they usually have. So you want to be jumping around to avoid most of the melee strikes, and especially this one dude, Ultrasite Genetic Mole Miner, he can one-shot you, same as at stage 2. So that's kind of a neat little surprise sometimes. I think he's dead though. And you have to kill them by blowing up the crystals. It's like the gas that happens from the explosion that damages them. They don't take direct fire damage, so that's why you're seeing us shoot the crystals at this stage. And these Gulpers here hit super hard, and so do the Death Claws. The Death Claws hit a lot harder, actually. Once we have the 2 Death Claws out, we're good to go. We're going to pop these big crystals. It'll do a lot of damage to them. Oh, they're both out. Okay. Nice work, gang. GG. If you're struggling with builds, Mitru, we have a build help section in the Discord if you want to join our Discord. Members will help you with any builds on my channel, including myself. I'll answer questions too there. So if there's any specific build on my channel that you're struggling with or that you've tried and you're having issues with, just let me know. And you can hit me up in the Discord. I also have some beginner guides, but yeah, my current build I'm using is way too endgame for you if you're 118. You just wouldn't have all the gear for it. But I do have beginner guides that don't require the use of any 4 stars or end game gear or raid gear. Wait, what am I doing? Alright, so I need to grab ammo for the Elder's Mark, I think. I need to switch builds back to the commando build. Drop stim packs because I don't want those. They get me killed. This is a manual stimming build, so I have to stim myself. I don't have Born Survivor on this build, so I rather use stim pack supers. Where's my overdrive? Here we go. And I'm going to start pulling the trigger ahead of time to start stacking Bullet Storm. If you didn't know, with the new Bullet Storm mechanic, as you shoot, you add Bullet Storm stacks to your weapon. This will increase damage. The base damage of the weapon will go up. So if you look, I have 6 Bullet Storm stacks at the bottom right of the screen. When I reload, I have 3. That's because you lose half your stacks when you reload. This puts us at a base damage of 90. But watch what happens when I shoot. We are at 5 stacks now. Now let's check the weapon again. Now we're at 101. From 90 to 101. It goes up to 20, and at 20 stacks, it's 180% more damage. So it's a lot of damage. That's why I shoot just ahead of time to pre-stack Bullet Storm. You can actually start the fight with 10. After just shooting a few times and reloading, you get it to stack 10. And that's 50% more damage. So right off the bat. So I'm going to go for the cripple. I'm going to try to cripple the snake in the first 20 seconds. So I'll use Overdrive and Sunset Sarsaparilla to get the most damage that I can. I haven't done Blight Soup, which would definitely help. It'd give me 125% more damage, but don't have any, can't do any. And we got the cripple. So I'm gonna move out of the way because it's going to fall and be like super long and hard to target. And I'm gonna target one of the eyes. This is the weak spot on the snake. It'll do the most amount of damage here, and why you want to cripple the snake is because if you cripple the snake at the start of the fight, you'll have 75% more damage to crippled targets for the remainder of the fight until you kill it. This, on average, we've observed, will shave off an entire minute on your run. And that's 52 seconds on the snake. Nice work, gang. GG. And 141,000 XP. Nice. Yeah, we're going to public after this. I need to see if I'm right about stage 2 being kind of like even more cracked in private. And by that, I mean broken. Yeah, it's a pre-stack bullet storm. And the thing is too, is you can stay at 10 stacks. That's why I said like you can get it to 10. Because once you hit 20 and you reload, that 10 is half your stacks, and as long as you don't reload until you have to again, when you reload, you'll be back at 10 stacks. But if you reload prematurely, like too early, then you might be at 6 stacks. So only reload when you need to, because remember, you're going to lose half your damage when you reload. Whatever damage buff you're at on the stack counter. So I'm in a public world, gang. I'm gonna make a team. I'm also gonna ask a poll in the chat. I want to see what you guys think about what happened in that private. We'll ask the chat. Whoops. Why did that happen? I clicked on accept to join team, not fast travel to them. All right. You know the drill, gang. Let me know if you liked and subscribed in the comment section. Let me know what your gamer tag is so I can look for you and add you back. But you need to participate. You just need to hit that like button and subscribe. And then try to join the world. I'll add you back. Let me know what your gamer tag is, because a lot of times people will add me, but their gamer tags aren't the same as their YouTube handle. Sometimes it is, so it's easy when it is, but sometimes it's not. See, like, no one from the chat has these names, but Some people have said to add them back, except for some Musa games. Maybe it's this one, Samuel Christopher. I'm just taking a wild guess. No, I don't think it was at the arena. Uncensored. They were just defending the drill. They were doing a good job, actually. Oh. We have a full team, so we're ready to start. And Astro Boy joined from the chat. GG, Astro Boy. So that's what you gotta do. You gotta do what Astro Boy did if you want to join. You gotta confirm. You gotta sign the treaty if you want your request approved. What I mean by that is you gotta let me know that you did hit like and subscribe. Yes, I'm aware you could lie to me, but that's on you. If you're a liar, liar, your pants will be on fire. At least that's what I've been told. Oh, we need a little bit more than that. Going to get well rested real quick. Oh shoot, I forgot to do that too. We should all do that. I'm not sure if I actually have those buffs out at this character though. Like I said, this is my least played character, and yeah, I genuinely don't know like what she has. she gets left behind. Poor thing, she didn't finish last season. I'm trying my hardest to not let that happen this season. It's hard to rank up 3 characters though, it's a lot of work. Is your Elder's Mark quad? It absolutely is. That's why it can reach 20 stacks of Bulletstorm, because it has that quad mod allowing it to reach full stack value on Bulletstorm, giving it 180% more damage at 20 stacks. And then I like to use perks like Quick Hands or Wild West Hands if I'm a ghoul. This allows you to get the reload without losing half your damage. It's the only perk that lets you do that. And sometimes it'll proc back to back. And one night on stream it procced like 4 times in a row, which means I went through like 800 rounds of ammo without reloading or losing my 20 stacks, which is insane. That's a lot of DPS. Yeah, that's true. Leader bobbleheads. See, I'm not a big XP buff grinder because, like, I just play the raids mostly anyways, so I get a ton of XP, like, frequently on a regular basis. But, like, when I'm trying to really focus on, like, XP grinding, I forget stuff like that. I forget the basics. Do I even have any leaders? No, I'm poor. Oh dear. I don't have any, gang. Never mind, I have 2. Nice. Very cool. Alright, let's just do that and go.
Low fuel, drilling suspended. Please add fuel to resume operation.
Again, I apologize, gang. I can't really read the chat right now. Glass gang, I'm just focused on not dying and bringing all the fuel back that I can. But I can already tell that they're definitely a lot slower. The ultrasight one-shot mole miner guy, they're slower. They're reacting slower to my presence. They're alerted slower to my presence. And they don't seem to be tracking me as well. Like, that's something I've already noticed. Compared to how they were acting in the private world. I mean, as soon as I was anywhere near them, they would spin around and charge towards me. Now they just kind of stop and it takes them like a second or two to turn around.
Caution. Increased hostile presence detected.
This is what I'm putting down, this is what I'm feeling. Stage 2 does suck. It absolutely will make it or break it for most teams, and yeah, see, I was able to just like walk around that one without it even reacting to me. Oh wow, we're almost done. Yeah, see, easy peasy in public world. It's not the same game at all. Holy shoot. We're toxic, gang. That was too quick. Do. 98k. From this point on, it's 100 XP each stage. Let's go. If I was fully buffed up and like being a super sweat, like using a power armor build, but wearing unyielding armor inside the power armor build, then you can do a little trick where as soon as the snake dies, you hold A or whatever button it is for you to jump out of power armor, and then it applies the unyielding buff to your character to really maximize that intelligence and XP you're going to get at the snake. Doing that with stuff like cranberry relish, brain bombs, can easily bring you to 300k XP. And that's the ceiling for XP at the snake. I'm not doing that because I don't have unyielding armor on this character. I don't have it crafted. I don't really have the time or energy to go through all that farming for all the foods. But yeah, you can definitely do it. It's achievable. 100k XP though is fine for me. It's enough. I'll get through the ranks today that I need to. And I'm getting no AP return because shields are up. We still have a shield up. What's going on? Alright. No AP because of that.
Generator online. Defensive measures restored.
124,000 XP. Yeah, it's crazy, right? The Rad Rat, another Fallout streamer, dropped in with his viewers, and they've been nice enough to sit around and hang out with us and chat it up with us. I think they were watching Fallout New Vegas stream actually, which is neat because I'll be doing a unmodded, un-DLC'd, just base game Fallout 76 Fallout New Vegas playthrough soon. I just bought the game. So if that interests you, hit like and subscribe. Eventually I'll try it modded too, but I just want to experience the base game first. Because I did try playing it and I had all the DLCs installed and it confused me. I wanted to try to get through just the base game before doing any DLC content. But then I always ended up down either side quests that were DLC or veering off on DLC content, and yeah, it's just not what I wanted to do. So I bought the game on Steam where I don't have DLCs or anything. It's because of Game Pass applying the DLCs to it, so. And he's down. Nice. Whoa, that was a really close call. I almost died from that. That hit hard. Oh no! I'm just gonna go up here so I don't die. Oh no! Give me 1 second, gang.
Hostile presence nullified. Lifting lockdown.
Nice. 154,000 XP this time. It's going up because I have that leader bauble now, which is giving me more XP. Neat. Worth it. Yeah, sometimes my dog wants to come in at the worst possible time. So that's... apologize for that when I went AFK there on the rock. And I can't say no to her. She's the goodest girl, that's why. Do I have any blight soup? No, it all spoiled. Wonderful. Alright, well, I'll just do the usuals then. Light soup would be nice though, but... yeah, that'll be fine. That and overdrive. Company tea and overdrive. I'll have a little bit more AP regen with company tea. And overdrive just gives me 15% more damage and 30% more critical attack damage for 3 minutes. So now let's fight the snake boss. And actually, you know what? I'm not going to do overdrive. I think I'll do Berry Mentats if I have it, because that'll bring up my XP too. Sorry, gang. Sorry if you're waiting for me. I'm a slowpoke sometimes, I know. Appreciate the patience. When I have rads too, let me just take care of that. I'm the worst teammate, I know. I'll drop stims too because like I said, I manually stim on this build. I don't want to die. I need the best stim packs. Stim pack supers. I have an endgame version of it that doesn't need to manually stim, so if that interests you more, you can check it out on the channel or you can let me know and I'll link it to you. Blight Soup, thank you so much. This gives us 100% extra critical attack damage, and it would actually be 125% if we had Strange in Numbers on the build. So we'll do that. We'll apply Strange in Numbers and get that damage back up there. So now if we look at Blight Soup, it says 125% crit damage. Nice. Thank you so much. So I'm targeting play 8 until I get the cripple, same as earlier. It's nice that people are freezing the snake. Usually it would be moving a lot more than this. It lets me focus my fire and I'm not missing as many shots. So GG, whoever's doing that. We'll have to cover this tactic as like a team tactic. Do you want to be absolutely awesome at the snake? Freeze the snake and let someone else do the DPS. That's like the meta right now. This is working so well. GG, I have no idea who is doing that. I'm trying to figure it out. You're the best, Glass? GG, Tristan. You guys bring out the best in me. Oh yeah, that's right. We just turn around and go back in. This is our life now. Wait, why does it say enter solo? Oh, because I'm not the team leader in this world. That's why. I don't know what it is, but most of the time I have to have my Pip-Boy light on. I feel like the game is just dark in a lot of areas. Cold-blooded? Yes, indeed. That's a pun on a pun, right? Because snakes have cold blood and someone froze it. Get it? My bad. It's not your bad. You're fine. The Arenal Uncensored. You're totally fine. You're totally fine.
Automated message. Evacuation is in progress. Please proceed to the nearest exit in an orderly manner.
Current mods on the Elder's Mark. Let me show you, just one sec. Quad, VATS enhanced, VATS optimized, conductors, standard receiver, short light barrel, recoil compensating stock, medium quick eject drum, and glow sights. We're going to touch on some important mods here. We're going to start with the legendary mods. Quad is needed for this build for bossing. If you want to reach 20 stacks of Bulletstorm and get that sweet 180% more damage. Why I'm not using Furious? Because the Elder's Mark has a very low base damage and Furious just doesn't impact it as much as you think it does. The 9 extra stacks aren't as impactful as the 20 stacks you get from Bulletstorm at 20 stacks. But also, with that VATS enhanced mod, it means that I don't need to run stuff, perk cards in Perception like Awareness or Eye of the Hunter, stuff like that. This allows me to run extra perks that do more damage, like Number Cruncher or Downranger. You wouldn't actually want, or yeah, you could use Number Cruncher with this. It doesn't have a very high AP cost, but like it's not the most beneficial perk. But yeah, you know what I mean? Like otherwise, you'd have to run something to increase your VATS hit chance in Perception, and that takes away some of your damage perks that you could have there. Also, you don't want rapid on this weapon because it already has a very high fire rate, but it suffers drastically from any more fire rate. When you put rapid on it, the VATS accuracy drops and it contributes to more misses in VATS, which is not good. That reduces your TTK, your time to kill on the snake. Standard receiver, why we're using that and not prime? Because prime increases the AP cost. And it actually nerfs this build drastically. What we did was we tested this build in a extreme setting. We torture tested it basically, where we took 4 players. We did this live. We took 4 players using the exact same build, all the same mods, and we tested it speedrunning the snake as fast as we could kill it. No coffee, no chems, no problem. That build, right? And we tested it against the same build, but using, instead of conductors and standard receiver, we used prime and pinpointers, a 4-star mod that gives us weak point damage, 20% more weak point damage. It's a multiplicative damage, so it's a very good damage modifier, or so we thought. And prime also gives us more damage. But because we ran prime, it forced us to use coffee, already putting the build at a less efficient point. But what we observed from all this testing, and the point I'm trying to make, is both setups yielded a maximum of a 10-second time on the snake. That was our best time with both setups. The difference is one used prime ammo, which is more expensive to make, more costly to make in resources, and one uses the standard 45 ammo. One had a high AP cost that forces you to use coffee. One has a low AP cost that can get away with just using conductor's AP regen. The difference is clear. The meta is the quad commando with standard receiver. Because we're getting so much damage out of the build with it set up this way that we're hitting the ceiling on what this weapon can do DPS-wise at the snake. And the 4-star mods and the mods on the weapon play a minimal role at that point because we're doing so much damage from the back end being the build. We have bullies as a drop from EN06. Nice. Thank you. You're totally welcome, McCoy. Rapid is definitely a good mod. Like, I'm not downing it, but it's just not it for the Elder's Mark. It will contribute to a lot more misses and VATs. It's actually the only time I will recommend Rapid on the Elder's Mark is if you're using it with the base roll, because you can actually use the base roll on an aim down sight build. It will absolutely single stage EN06. The Elder's Mark is an S tier weapon, whether it's aim down sight or in VATs. It has a DPS of 5 stars, versatility 5 star, efficiency 5 star. It's the only one that we ranked in our S tier for our commando tier list because there's such a big gap between it and the next best thing being the Fixer and the Enclave Flamer. So you'll want to check that out. Some other surprising commandos to mention is even the pipe rifle soloed EN06 in a single stage with our testing, and we're going to give you the build guide that we used for it. Yes, you heard that right. A single stage EN06 using a pipe rifle. Just goes to show how amazing quad is because, yes, it was, again, a quad pipe rifle, not even Furious. And the pipe rifle, for example, was using VATS hit chance, but like what I said about the Elder's Mark being the standard roll is you would want to use that on an aim down sight build, a non-VATS build where you physically aim the weapon and fire it. And you can get away with just using Furious Rapid Reload. That's a great setup for an aim down sight build. But if you're gonna boss with it, you really should use a quad VATS combination. Look at that, I was able to run right through him. He didn't even react to me. We definitely see a difference in the responsiveness of the Ultrasight Genetic Mole Miner. I have a hard time saying that word. I kind of talk too fast for long words like that. Or big words. That, I feel like it uses a lot of syllables. Ultragenetic. Yeah, I just talk too fast to him sometimes. Oh no! Oh no! Look at that. See, I was able to just get out of there no problem. That would have not happened in the private. I got absolutely destroyed in the private earlier. Oh no! I thought I was gonna run by him that time, but no. That didn't happen. I got too cocky, gang. That's my fault. Gatling laser any good? Surprisingly, absolutely a beast. And I have a single stage build with it on the channel that's carnivore. So if you're one of those people that really cares about carry weight and you want to min-max your carry weight and use carnivore buffs and still use a heavy gunner build, the ultrasight, sorry, now I'm mixing up the gun with the ultrasight gat laser. Not the ultrasight genetic or ultra genetic gat laser. That doesn't exist. The ultrasight gat laser can single stage Yano 6 with an aim down sight build. And it makes it really easy. You just point, shoot, you don't even have to worry about VATS. I can link it in the chat if you want. That build is a few months old now. I want to say it's between 4 to 6 months old. So some perks have moved around on the build, but the basis of the build still works. The blueprint of the build still works. It's just you'll see that like some, and it's perk cards that don't even relate to the build that have moved like either from intelligence to endurance or something like that. But that's one build I will be updating soon. But if you want the blueprint, I'll ship it to you. It's actually a 3-star build too, so that's what's impressive. Come on, I can't even navigate my own YouTube. Yeah, right here. It's good now. The ultrasight Gatling laser is good. Carnivore human heavy gunner. I was really surprised because I remember when I put this build together, I was doing the build for a use either Gauss Mini or a Pepper Shaker build, but then I tested it with the Gatling laser and it shredded, and I was like, you know what, let's do a Gat laser build. There's too many Gauss Mini builds on the market. Just flooded. The drill takes less damage in public also? That's interesting. They probably miss more in public is probably what's going on when they're shooting at it. Yes, it does actually. It comes with a core when you craft one, yeah. The Gat laser, yep. You can also put perks on the build, which this build does have that, where you can give the Gat laser quad without putting quad on it. That's what's OP about it, which means you can actually run Furious on it and then just use a perk called Power User. And Power Users under Intelligence, it's a perk card, and it gives your fusion cores double duration, which also will affect your Gatling laser magazine size. It'll go from 500 rounds to 1,000 rounds, allowing you to just perk Furious on there and still run it like it has quad. Well, quad would put it at 2K, but you know what I mean. More bullets, more better. Gamer logic. Also, they make some pretty nice skins for the Gat laser, and well, everyone knows skins add skill. Cool, that's easier than crafting cores. It is. It is actually a neat little trick. It's kind of like hidden community knowledge. It's things that are discussed at the round table. No, I'm kidding. It's definitely out there.
System access restored.
Did I forget to bring bullets again? No. Okay, thank God.
Scan complete. Unauthorized.
What the heck?
Command center compromised.
I'm gonna try to cripple this dude and then switch to his head. We should see more damage.
Stand by.
I'm gonna start working on Vulture, but he two-shotted me.
Defensive measures restored.
I really should be in power armor at this stage. Vulture's the only one that can really take me down that easily. His two-shot is... His second shot hits you so hard. Like, his first shot almost kills you, so if you're not full health by the time he's ready to shoot you again, you're cooked. At least on this build, because I'm not in power armor. I don't have all that DR that you guys have. I'm just in medium armor. I genuinely don't like power armor. It feels so clunky. That's why my favorite builds always tend to be my non-PA snake builds. Because I can just run down there. Not worry about fusion cores. I already forget to bring ammo for my main weapon. How many times do you think I've gone into a raid without a fusion core? Ask chat. Too many times. How would quad affect the ammo count? There was a time where quad actually didn't work on energy weapons. I'm not sure if they've fixed that or not. Let me just check. They might have, because they've been doing a lot with balancing and combat balancing. Oh, there isn't a weapon workbench? Oh, there is. Oh no, I can't craft one on this character. Sorry, this is my newbiest character. Oh, no, I'm wrong. Oh no, we can't modify this one. This is a named weapon and it has mods, legendary mods you can't change. Okay. Yeah, I can't craft a laser on this. Maybe I have one in stash. Ultrasight gat laser. Yes, we do. So let's put quad on this and see what it does. It does say that it brings the capacity up to 3,500, which is technically not 4,000, right? And 500 times 4 is 4K, if I'm mathing correctly. Okay, it now says 4K. What happens when we equip it, though? It's only 2,500. Okay, and if I reload... Let's just shoot off a few rounds and reload. It's not letting me reload. Okay, now we're reloading. 2,500, so it's still busted. Yeah, it's not giving you your full quad. So you would rather just do Furious. Just run it. 1,000 rounds is still a lot more than most heavy guns. Like, I think the Gauss Mini Max can get 700 rounds without quad.
Alert.
So that's a lot. That's very competitive, and 1,000 rounds, you're gonna be good. Put Furious on there, you're laughing. You're doing damage, and you have massive mag capacity. But yeah, it's still broken for quad. That's what was happening with a lot of energy weapons with quad. I don't think it's all of them though, but a lot of the heavy guns for sure. Like it happened to the Gap Plas too, still, I think. Actually, the Gap Plas might be fixed. Because I know they fixed some of them. It's weird that it says 4K, but when you reload it only says 2500. Yeah, quad's definitely a weird one with energy weapons. The pepper shaker loves it though. It works well with the pepper shaker if you put plasma power, sorry, not power, but cartridges, the ammo, plasma ammo. You'll get a lot more damage than Fusion Cell, even though in the Pip-Boy it says the opposite. From our testing, we always get faster solo times on the bosses with plasma, like significantly faster. Like 15 to 20 seconds faster on average. And the damage numbers are higher too. We're getting higher damage readings. So you can't trust the Pip-Boy. Pip-Boy lies. But quad works really well on that. It'll bring you from a 50 round magazine to a 200 round magazine, and then you can reach 20 stacks of Bulletstorm with it easy. And it does a ton of damage at 20 stacks because it's firing 8 pellets per shot. And then you can pair it with neat perks like Shotgun Champ, which give it 80% more damage, because how it works is it applies 10% more damage per bullet that your weapon fires, and because with the hex barrel it fires 8 times 10 is 80. So it's neat that the pepper shaker can dip into those kinds of perks, and it also can dip into more range from, I think it's Scatter Shot, the perk card that gives you 30% more range from weapons that fire 3 or more projectiles. So that's counted too. And it also stacks Bulletstorm super quick because Bulletstorm is also shot counted. And again, with that hex barrel shooting 8 pellets per shot, it stacks Bulletstorm really fast. Definitely a top tier heavy gun. Yeah, I will absolutely link you that video right after this snake. Mad Matt will do that. I'll link you the video. It's a full build guide actually using the pepper shaker in conjunction with the Enclave Flamer because they use the same ammo type, and what you can do is use your pepper shaker, and they actually use the same build. You can use the pepper shaker for anything long range and like the snake. And then for EN06 or other stuff like outside the raids, because this doesn't have a spool up, it's kind of just easier to use outside of the raids. You pull the trigger, it instantly starts doing DPS and it melts. This is actually the only weapon on our commando tier list that exceeded the DPS of the Elder's Mark, coming in at over 50,000 DPS, while the Elder's Mark peaked at 48,000. So definitely a sweet piece of machinery, and when combined with the pepper shaker, when they're both set to plasma cartridge, yeah, it's just one ammo type, 2 different builds basically. It feels like you're using 2 different builds. Alright, I think we're ready here, gang. Let's do the things that need doing. I'm gonna pop one more lunchbox. I'll make sure that I have Blight Soup, Overdrive, Company Tea. Let's do this. Again, I'm going to target plate A to get the cripple on the snake in the first 20 seconds. You also need to be close enough too. If you're too far, you're gonna miss shots and you won't do as much DPS in that time. Surprised I haven't got the cripple yet. Okay, it looks like I got it. Maybe not. I think we got a cripple though. I think we did, and we're just getting the bugged animation cripple. That happens sometimes where the snake is crippled, but it's not giving us the crippled animation. It'll most of the time just end up like doing a weird, shaky, confused stare like it's doing. Yeah, it was definitely crippled for us to get a 49-second time. Because after the snake is crippled, we can do 75% more damage. I was going to say 80 because I round up, but 75% more damage to crippled targets. So that's why it's important to get that cripple. That'll literally shave a minute off of a build. A lot of times I come down here and I test a build, and if it's 2 minutes, it's because I didn't get a cripple. Because I set up my builds to get around a 1 minute time on the snake. So then when I do try it again and I do get the cripple, it's 1 minute. So it's really important to do that. Shaves off a whole minute off the time. All right, let's look for what's max HP for a Secret Service armor build. You can actually max your AP a bunch of different ways. It doesn't rely on your armor, but food buffs is the best way to do it. And you can get your HP up to 1,000, and you can do that with any armor. Well, let's go look for that video though. What video was it? Oh yeah, the single stage, sorry, not single, but solo stage 3. So it's a full build guide for the full raids, but we touch on stage 3 specifically because it can solo stage 3. It can solo every stage but stage 2 because they made stage 2 impossible to solo, so. If not for that mechanic, this build would absolutely solo the entire raid. The ultimate build for bossing. And in this video, we also show it up against a bunch of world bosses like Earl Williams, the SBQ, Scorch Beast Queen. So you'll get a good idea of how it performs out in the world as well. Copy link. And that's it. That's the ultimate pepper shaker build that also uses the Enclave Flamer as a sidearm. It's also a great build to use for grinding the raids in general because it has high intelligence. It relies on boosting energy damage through the science perk card. And the more intelligence you have, the higher your damage is. And with that build, you have +2 intelligence on every piece of armor and +3 intelligence on the weapon. And it has maxed out intelligence on the build. You're getting a lot of XP in the raids with that build. It's pretty awesome. Okay, I'm gonna do some buffs here, like the Mothman Tome thingy. This will bring up my XP. That's true too. You can use a plasma caster. You could use it as like a long-range heavy sniper. And they're actually coming out with a automatic for it, so you'll be able to use it as an automatic. Because right now it's only a single fire weapon, but it's still good. Like, it still single phases the NO6 as a single shot weapon, which is pretty insane, given its very slow rate of fire. Alright, we should be done with this. It should have given me the buff. Now let's do well-rested buff. And then I'm going to do one more buff. It'll be the well-tuned buff. This will give me 25% more AP regen. So it'll help with running around, collecting fuel and stuff like that. I won't have to pop coffee. And not all these buffs I'm doing here, just at these like camp items, actually last for an hour, so that's worth doing. Like if it was just a 2-minute buff, then no, but where is your buff thingy? We got perception here too. We could do that. That would help. We'll do perception. Perception helps with VATS accuracy. Landing your shots means you're going to do more damage over time. Ted turned 7. GG, good afternoon. Hope you are all doing well. Big stream today. Nice. Indeed. I'm hyped for the plasma caster too. It poises to have a chance to bring back my need for heavy gunner plasma carnage, I guess. I miss my gap plas build. That was a fun build. What else do they have here? You have a luck thingy. This will give you luck. And this one I think is agility. This one gives us more agility, which will give us more max AP. So luck increased by 2. These are all good buffs to do. Just like that. Plus 2 agility. That increases our max AP. Alright, what I'm going to do then is I'm going to go try to find a spot where I can put down my tent. Oh no, I can't. There's camps everywhere. Okay, well, we'll hit this because that's an intelligence buff, and we'll grab some Sunset Sarsaparilla because that's more damage. Shoot, guys, I need to be able to like do my... There's too many camps out here. That's okay though. I totally get having them. They're totally worth having a buff base outside the raids. But I couldn't find the well-tuned buff. What's up with that? Put down a piano or something. Put down a piano or a guitar chair. That'll give you AP regen. Totally worth doing, gang. It's 25% AP regen for an hour. It's like taking company tea. Is the well-tuned buff. Okay, now I'm ready. Neat. It's like a city out there. Nice to see there are people raiding on PS5. I know, right? I'll agree with you because a lot of times I load up. If I'm not live streaming, I'll load up and there's like no one here at the raids on PlayStation. And sometimes I'll join a world and it's the complete opposite on PlayStation, where the raids is just where everyone is at. It's always one or the other. Experimentats for more intelligence. 6 deleter. Armor. Ammo. See, if I was actually using the ultimate build for bossing that's on my channel, I wouldn't even have to do this. I'd be able to just stay on one build. Because I would use... You could use the Pepper Shaker IDN06, but I'd rather just use the Enclave Flamer. It's going to do more DPS. And then for the snake, I can use the Pepper Shaker for the rest of the way. It works great at destroying the shields. Like I said, it can solo stage 3. So you can destroy the shields super fast in one shot. It does super high DPS to melt the Epsilon squad. On that build, the Orange Cowboy soloed stage 3 in that video in 1 minute 24 seconds. Is he kind of a sweat? Yes. But if he can do it, everyone can do it. Get melted. I need to get better positioned.
Warning,
58-second ENO 6.
security lights are on. Take shelter immediately.
Oh, that's right. The couch from the mini season. I forgot about that. It's also really good because it increases the duration of chems by 25% for 1 hour. That's awesome. That's really awesome. I keep forgetting about that. Okay, Drill Defender is installed, downloaded, and ready to go. GG Blackson. Hold it down.
Please ask fuel.
Hold it down for us. Once again, gang, I won't be able to chat or reply much because I'm focused on collecting fuel like an oil tanker. And it's a very risky job. Oh dear. They literally just hang around where all the fuel is. If we get this in the first try, though, I want to see some likes, some GGs in the comment section. Smash that like button, hit GG. Some GG emojis for the gang to let them know they did a good job. Oh no! I was right behind one.
Target. Increased hostile presence detected.
Yeah, we're definitely cooking in public world. It's not like at all what we were experiencing in private. We had to try this 4 times before we got a successful run because we were getting hunted down by those ultra genetic mole miners. They were like supersonic too. They were fast. Their tracking was insane. And they were working like a team where they would like pin you into a room and it was not good. Uh-oh. Ah! Sorry for your ears. Okay, I got the last one. Nice. Nice work, gang. First try, GG. Had 3 on my tail. Oh no. Yeah, I think I came around the corner from right after you got taken down. And I saw the mole miner guy just standing over you and I was like, oh no. I tucked my tail and turned the other way. Vampire's got laser, weapon speed +3 luck. What the fluff? Oh, it's over. Why are you still fighting? Go to sleep. It's bedtime. What the heck? Why are they still attacking? They're not supposed to still be attacking. Holy cow. This game is just playing tricks on us today. If you want to play Fallout with me in the future or have questions about build guides, or you play on a different platform and you want to catch me on a stream where I'm playing on your platform, check out the Discord link in the description to find a community to play with. We have members on every platform. There's no obligation to join the official Glass Gang to join our Discord, but I also left the membership in the description if you want to support me in what I do here, making content on Fallout 76. GG. Thank you so much, gang. You get perks, you get stuff like members first content. When I drop content, it drops for you early. Members only live streams. Fallout themed and Glass Gang themed emojis in the chat. And if you link your Discord and YouTube, you also get Glass Gang member status, the blue roll in our Discord, and you get access to the Glass Gang only chat. What is that outfit, Miss Glass? It's a new outfit in the Atomic Shop, the Raid or something. I can't remember exactly. It comes with an Under Armour. I actually bought it for the Under Armour. Let me just show you real quick. I feel like they scammed me because see how this outfit has like metal bars on it? I didn't want that. That looks ugly. The picture or the image for the outfit looks like this. I'll show you. Let's remove this and let's apply the Raider Under Armour. It's the same outfit but without the metal bars. Look how much cuter that is. It's just a torn up crop top and some leather jeans with like crossbones and a spiky belt. It's so cool. It's so neat. And like leather wristbands. It's definitely minimalist but very end of the world vibe. Kind of dirty, grimy. I like this a lot better. I wish this was the main outfit. And that's what's sad, why I feel like I got scammed, because the main picture for that outfit is the Under Armour, and they don't tell you that it's just an Under Armour and that is different from the main outfit. So that kind of sucks. But yeah. So I need to put my Vault 76 shielded on Under Armour back on, because this is the only Under Armour I have shielded on, which I need my +2 luck, +2 intelligence, all that stuff. So we're going to use that. But it's in the atomic shop right now, if you want it, if you find it nice. I don't mind it. Like, it's growing on me with the metal bars, but I was really liking that no metal bars look. I want like a minimalistic raider outfit that's not like full of metal and scraps of steel and stuff. And that was like one for me I thought was finally something we had. That was it for me. But I found out the hard way. How's he not dead? What the heck? Oh.
Shield generators offline. Security is now
Well, that's not good.
generator online. Defensive measures restored.
142,000 XP, I'll take it. Rank 86. Wait, why do I weigh 600 pounds? What the heck just happened? I was fine before that fight, and now I weigh 600 pounds. What the fluff? Oh, I'm not wearing my armor. That's right. Oh no, that's why. I was like, what's going on? It's like I had no AP in that fight. Story of my life. Wasn't wearing my armor. I'm gonna blame Mad Matt 82 for that. It's your fault. It's okay though, we still did it. We still killed it. Shoot, no ammo for the Gauss shotgun. No! I didn't even see him that close to me. I kind of lost track of him there, and I thought he was a lot further away from me. Shoot! Carry me to victory, Glass Gang! Carry me! I'm requesting a carry. I'm gonna spam comms to carry me. It's okay, Mad Matt. I'll forgive you if you smash that like button. There you go. You hit 314 on the chore board. That's what's up. If I hit 100 on this character, I'm technically 300 on all characters. So I'm not too far behind from you king shots. Which I have a feeling I'll hit 100 today. That's the goal. The goal is to just keep streaming, keep playing. I might take a break to eat food, I might not. No, I'll definitely take a break to eat food. But while I am down and out, I'm gonna go get some water, gang, so I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Except for maybe to check out the links in the description if you want to find a community to play with.
Hostile presence nullified. Lifting lockdown measures.
Thanks for the carry, gang. I knew I could count on you. Alright, so we're gonna see some more freezing the snake action, I think. And hopefully get a cripple on the snake this time. A visual cripple. We definitely crippled it last time, but like I said, sometimes you'll get the cripple on the snake, but it's actually not crippled. Or sorry, it's not visually crippled. It's still crippled, but not visually. It's like a visual bug. And I'm gonna pre-stock Bulletstorm ahead of time. I'm gonna start shooting my weapon because with Bulletstorm mechanic, as you shoot your weapon, you do more damage. So let's do that. I'm also going to make sure that I don't have regular stim packs. And I'm going to make sure that I use a... I'm going to try to use a berry mentats if I still have some. Yes. And blight soup. And company tea. And we'll do one coffee, why not? This will buffer any misses that occur from the snake coming through the falls, which can happen, does happen a lot. Uh-oh, 0%. Okay, we got the cripple, nice. And we got a visual cripple, so you guys can tell that it's actually crippled at the start of the fight. And now we're going to do a lot more damage for the rest of the fight. 75% more damage, to be exact, after your target is crippled, with the help of Easy Target, a perk card on the build, which gives us 75% more range damage to crippled targets. With this build, if you don't get the cripple on the snake, you're still good for a 2-minute solo on the snake. But if you get the cripple, it shaves off a whole minute. $178,000 XP, nice. That freeze is clutch. Is it a Crusader Cryo? I think it is too, to be honest. That's awesome. Yeah, it does look like a Crusader Cryo. Pretty neat, to be honest. I wonder if a tactic using like a quad cryo in conjunction with your elders, like dumping a full mag of cryo at the start of the fight, then swapping to your elders to get an easier cripple. Like a full mag of quad rapid cryolator would absolutely just freeze that thing in its place. And then you could swap to your elders mark and get the cripple, swap to the eye. But that might honestly just make things longer in a solo situation. It's worth testing though. Definitely a solid tactic with a team by the looks of it, because then I don't have to sacrifice the start of the fight to freezing it. I can just start doing DPS immediately. Or cold shoulder. Cold shoulder would be fun too. That's a great weapon. That's a good mention. It freezes really fast too. The Crusader pistol, yeah. That's what I think it was too. Are you gonna try the new Plasma Caster's glass? Absolutely! I can't wait for that. And Red Glade. If it's anything like the Gatplaz, if I get into it like I did with the Gatplaz, then I'm gonna make a lot of builds with it. Did you guys know, fun fact, for like a whole year when I started uploading with the Gatplaz, I only uploaded Gatling Plasma builds to this channel for an entire year. And it's like most of my audience was just straight Gatplaz users. That's all we were here for the longest time. We were a Gatplaz cult. And then the nerf came. But man, I was just popping builds off every other day, a different Gatplaz build. It was a good time. I hope we can get peak Gatplaz again. Yeah, that'd be nice. That'd be really nice. But hey, who knows? Maybe I'm gonna love the Plasma Caster and it'll get me to do a lot more build guides again. Because I still do build guides on a regular basis, but when I'm really into a weapon and I really want to see what it can do, and I'll pop off all kinds of builds for it. But with the Elder's Mark, it's a bit different. It really is strict on how it's going to be used. You don't want to use it aimed down sights at the snake, versus like it's so much better in VATS at the snake. And yeah, you're really just gonna go to a VATS build, a very specific VATS build with it. Okay, hang on a sec. We're over encumbered again. What's going on? There we go. When will you be on PC? I'm usually on PC on Sundays, but yeah, like I said, I'm just trying to get this character to rank 100, and that's really it. So this whole weekend I've been focusing on this PlayStation character, which I don't typically do, but sometimes you have to. You know, this is the last double XP weekend for the remainder of the season, so if I want a good chance of getting this done, it's now. It's now or never. Civil Engineer is a good pair for the Elder's Mark because it breaks fast. Now, you can argue that you do get a lot of repair kits in the raids, but I hate my Elder's Mark breaking on me during a fight. And it just almost never happens with Civil Engineer. because of that cursed condition it has, it does break faster. I mean, who wants to have to repair your weapon in the middle of a snake fight? It's a good pair for it. For sure. Oh, okay, I need to move because its back is towards me and I'm not hitting the weak point. The weak point on Unit 06 is the chest area, so you want to hit it in like the torso. There we go. Another bullies drop. Nice. Coming up on rank 90. Only have 10 ranks left after that. Do you guys think I'm gonna hit it before like my tonight stream? I don't think so. Cause I'm gonna stop this stream I think around supper time, so that's coming up soon. Who knows? I might just keep going until we get it and then eat supper after. It depends how close we are. If we're really close, then I'll just keep going. And then we can celebrate the victory together. Oh wait, I need to get out of power armor for this.
Low fuel, drilling suspended. Please add fuel to resume operation.
Once again, gang, I'm going to be very focused on what I'm doing here, so I won't be able to really answer chats until this round is over because it's such a stressful round. And when I don't concentrate on what I'm doing, I always get killed. It just is what it is, you know? We haven't even done bounties again. Oh no. That happened last night too. We were so focused on grinding the raids we forgot to do bounties. We ended up doing them at the end though. But I like to break up the monotony of doing raids over and over with bounties. That's a good way to do it. Oh wow, we're all cleaned out on this side. Oh, I just went around in a circle. And we can't go that way because he's there. So we have to go back this way.
Caution. Increased hostile presence detected.
We haven't failed it a single time since we came to public. What does that tell you guys, according to the poll? What does that tell you guys? We haven't failed stage 2 yet since we came to public, and we failed it 4 times in a row in private. It's so much harder in private. It's like the tracking on these mole miners is like turned up or something, and their speed is turned up. Versus they just kind of waddle slow here. Wow, okay, they were all after me. Crazy. Didn't he just spawn in? Like, what was that? Oh, okay, because we finished it. Nice. Supper? It's an American Midwest thing. So like fun fact, my dad's American and I talk to him all the time. He's English speaking. So yeah, you're probably not wrong. It probably is an American saying that I picked up. My dad was born in the USA. I wasn't though. So there's that. I was born here in Canada. Supper's a Canadian saying too? See, I don't know. I'm not sure. All I know it's English. It's an English word. I didn't make it up, that's for sure. What should Canadians call it? Dinner? Donair? Dîner? Dîner is actually French for dinner. So it's not like I made up something. She's Canadian! I know, I need to have one of those little cards made, like the little annexed Canada territory, like United States ID card that says you're Canadian. It's like from the TV show. I need one of those. Am I on the right build? That is the question. I don't think so. I might be. Your damage does look good. What backpack? I'm sorry, I didn't see your question. My bad, JK. But Finn is correct. It's the Bat plushie backpack from Mischief Knight. Thanks, Finn. It's the meta backpack right now. So you'll definitely want to pick yours up as soon as that event comes around. Let's see if I still have anything in the form of like scalp banners. I should still have 2. This weighs 20 pounds. I don't want any of it. Small holiday gifts. I don't need that. Well, that's strange. I definitely only used like 2, maybe 4 scalp banners. Where are they? I had bought 6. GG Ontogeny with the 10 gifted memberships. Thank you so much. Everyone who received a membership, you now have access to Glass Gang only content for the next 30 days. You'll also see your name on the official Glass Gang roster to show the world your love and support for the Glass Gaming channel. You'll also see that you have members only content, members first content, and Fallout themed and Glass Gang themed emojis in the chat. Thank you so much, King Shots. I meant Ontogeny. I'm just concentrated. I'm sorry, Ontogeny. Ah! Ah! I let him get too close again. Apparently they're gonna change this too, where Mole Mighty Guy can't one-shot you anymore. But I did testing in PDS and he was definitely still one-shotting me, and it was actually destroying all my armor when he did, like, unequipping my armor, destroying it completely. So hopefully that's addressed before that patch goes live, because that was on the test server. But yeah, I mean, they're working on trying to make stage 2 a little bit easier to get fuel. Because as you saw, Private World was brutal, and that's how it technically works when it's working right, when there isn't so much latency and delay, because of, like, public servers are just latency magnets. I don't know how else to describe it, really. Everyone's a kangaroo. Where did that come from? Oh, I get it. Sorry, it took me time to click. As they're all jumping around. Yeah, you don't want to stand on the crystals for too long because it ends up breaking the pathing of these thingies. GG Astro Boy with the carry! Let's go! Came in clutch with that. Nice work, gang. Nice work, the Arenal Uncensored. Where are we at now on the season board? We're rank 90. 10 more ranks. 10 more. That's all we need. What other buffs can I do, gang? What do we got? What do we got, Glass Gang? What can we do? we still got lunchboxes active and stuff, so... But I don't have my bobblehead, so I can do my other bobblehead. Oh, I can also pop open some mystery baubles. Maybe I'll get another leader. Let's try to find that. Other leader. There we go. I did get an extra leader. Nice. We'll pop carry weight 2, company T. And I'm going to drop all these regular stims. Because I only want to use Stim Pack Supers. It restores your HP with a burst. And regular stims don't do that. So it's a lot more capable of keeping you alive during a boss fight. Especially when you're non-PA, because in non-PA you don't have access to medic pump. Power armor users, they have access to that, and that makes them so much more overpowered. It stims them when they drop below 50% health. It stims them automatically. I can't do that being a non-PA build. Okay, something is up. Alright, the energy ammo. And we got the visual cripple. Nice. So I'm gonna get the reload while the snake falls. I'm gonna try to move back so it doesn't break my VATS when it falls on top of me. Look at that AP. $56 seconds on the snake boss. Nice work, gang. $167,000 XP. Nice. Yeah, and see, I have a problem with that. Heisenberg Finn says, Hoback did a quick video about the PTS changes for mole miners and you needed so many buffs and the right mods. The only problem I'm saying I have with that is because, like, I hope it doesn't come out like that because they said, like, Bethesda said that it, with the new changes, the mole miner won't be able to just outright one-shot you. And I have that here somewhere. I'm not just making it up. I have it here somewhere. Let me pull it up on screen. Let me pull it out. Here we go. The ultra-genetic mole miner stalkers now deal significant amount of physical damage and inflicts a deadly bleed instead of a deadly killing blow. And that's the problem I have right there, is that it doesn't do that. It deals a deadly killing blow. And like Heisenberg Finn, unless you have a specific loadout and all the buffs under the sun is the only way you can survive that one shot. So that to me still counts as a one-shot mechanic. Because most people won't be able to survive it. It's like, they might as well have just not touched it. So I don't like that. If they're not doing more to it than that, that's just, it's not enough, dude. It doesn't change anything. $730 damage per punch and 1,000 bleed over 10 seconds. Yeah, good luck. Crawfish said they wanted to give me something, but I think I missed them. Oh. 10 liters, thank you. GG. 730 damage is insane. It's so unrealistic. But whatever. We'll get by. We'll do the things that need doing. Slay the things that need slaying. I'm back, Glass. GG, Tristan. Welcome back. I have an errand to run, so enjoy getting to 100 gold. Take care out there, all. Thank you, Ontogeny. Thanks for swinging by the stream and saying hi, and thanks for the 10 gifted memberships. That was nice of you. GG. Okay, I think we're ready. Maybe not. I'll wait. Also, since I'm not in power armor, I'm actually going to duck behind the wall for the first part so that, you know, Six will focus on someone who's in power armor. Because if he focuses on me, it'll take forever for the shield to come down. But if he focuses on someone in power armor, they will have 200% more reflective damage than me, which is how we're taking down the shield. And then it'll also force, you know, Six to have his back turned to me, which will expose his ultra genetic shield, which will let me target it and do the most amount of damage I can to it. So I'm just gonna like keep an eye on him to see if he has his back turned towards me. Alright, so I can go this way. And just like that, we were able to drop the shield with surgical precision. Oh, shoot! My squishy butt got wrecked. Yeah, this isn't my ENO6 build. Usually I'm in power armor. It can tank those poison balls, but not my non-PA build. I'm gonna make sure I have all of my score thingies activated. You know what I mean? Okay, so we're right there, we're near the end.
Low fuel, drilling suspended.
It's the final stretch, gang!
Operation.
Man down! Come on, I spammed A on it. Ah! Sorry, sorry for yelling, guys. I was trying to run past him and I got stuck on the wall and he was just not doing anything and it just freaked me out. Sorry about your ears though. No. I was looking at chat and when I looked up I was running right towards the mole miner. Oh my god. Miguel Beckford, GG, if you need help and if you can't get in the world and on the team today, we also have a Discord full of members that are willing to help you, GlassGang members and non-official GlassGang members. You don't need to have an official GlassGang membership to join our GlassGang Discord. And yeah, we have members on every platform. The Discord is very well organized with chats for each platform. Raid chats, looking for groups, trading groups. It's pretty lit. There's a lot going on. You'll definitely want to join. The Discord invite link in the description below. What do you need help with, Miguel Beckford? I'm in the middle of the raid and I need to know how to do the drill stage. We're doing it right now. So basically someone needs to defend the drill. And you need something either like, if you don't have the mod that this guy's using to stun everyone. See how when he reloads he's stunning everyone? You'll want to do that. This is called the electricians mod. Or encirclers? No, definitely electricians. But if you don't have that, you just need to do more damage. You basically need to be able to kill everything that's attacking the drill. The most effective tactic is to have one person doing this and 3 people collecting fuel. If you're trying to solo this stage, you can't, Miguel. You can't. You can solo and repeat stage 1. And you can do that by opening your Pip-Boy and rejecting the quest Gleaming Depths under your main quests. You can press X to reject quest. Or square if you're on PlayStation. Or, I don't know what it is for PC actually, but you'll see it. It says it at the bottom of the Pip-Boy when you look at your quests. It'll tell you what button to press. But yeah, you can't solo stage 2. It's a mechanic of the game. It's designed to have 2 people at least. One person defending the drill while one person collects fuel. There's a lot of fuel to collect, so don't think you can just like run in between and defend it and grab fuel. You can't. There's a lot of fuel to get, and there's a lot of enemy swarms that occur, so... I actually only attempt this stage. I only go past stage 1 if I have a full team of high-level players, because it's such a frustrating stage that you're gonna end up stuck there over and over with the wrong team. If your teammates don't know what they're doing, it's gonna be a really tough time. So I only go past stage 1 with high levels. If I notice that I'm playing with, let's say, like level 200, level 100, and they're keeping up, they're doing good at stage 1, then I'll just farm stage 1. I just repeat stage 1. It's still good XP. It's still like 40k XP at double XP. And you can complete it in a minute solo, so it's definitely a good grind. Wonder if the Tesla rifle would be good for defending the drill. It is actually. You put the Tesla rifle, you put the same mod this guy has on, and you put Furious mod, and you just run it. You empty your mag. It only has 15 rounds, so you can just swap to... sorry, you can reload like as soon as possible, and that's what you want to do, because it activates this stun effect when he reloads. This is the first time that half the team wipes since we came to Public World. So this, I also want to mention, Miguel, if you're doing this in Private World, it's a lot harder. We demonstrated that at the start of the stream, unintentionally, because when we started, we failed stage 2 4 times in a row, which is not usually the case here. And we noticed they seem to have better tracking in Private World. They're definitely faster. The ultra-genetic mole miners that can one-shot you, I'm talking about, they're faster, they can find you easier, they can track you better, is what we noticed, what we experienced. We got bodied. Entire team wipe 4 times in a row. We only completed it on our 5th try. That's insane. Then we came to Public World, and we were able to complete it every single time now, except for this one time. So the odds are more in your favor in Public Worlds, I think, because there's more lag, there's more latency. It takes just a few seconds longer for the ultra-genetic mole miners to respond to your presence, which gives you more time to get around them and evade them. Glass, thanks for the videos. I've been playing for a month and I'm level 80. Got full Bertrest, Secret Service armor, full Vulcan with perfect mods. I recently got ally with both factions. That's awesome. One question though, is Ghoul high maintenance with glow? I'm afraid it will be too active for me and not relaxed. It's actually not. Especially if you get Lucid. Lucid is a damage reduction mod, and it'll apply to your glow, meaning like you only lose glow when you take damage. So with the Lucid mod, it reduces the amount of damage you take. And it helps a lot with maintaining your glow. There's even some perks, combinations that you can do with melee builds that return glow as you're punching stuff. Like it causes an explosion, a rad explosion, which gives you rads. And that's a build on my channel called the Infinite Glow build. Alternatively, to get large amounts of glow, you just want to come here. You want to come to West Tech, and you're going to find pools of toxic goo. And you can collect toxic goo for free as much as you want. You can stockpile it. You can have 200 on you. You can have 1,000 on you. And you can even have it favorited to your weapon wheel. So no, toxic goo is not glow is not hard to maintain. Also, if you combine Lucid with Reflex mods, the new Reflex, they give you a lot of evade chance. I know they're hard to get, they're brand new mods, I know that, but I'm just giving you the information, right? So you can work towards it. And the new reflex mods, they give you so much evade chance that you can avoid like most of the damage entirely. And then the little damage you do receive gets reduced from lucid, meaning you barely lose any glow at like a boss fight, which means you can keep your glow high and use perks like glowing criticals, which gives you 50% more crit damage when your glow is high for like the entire boss fight, which is pretty neat. It's definitely something else to keep track of, but once you realize you can get it so easy from Westech, it's really no big deal. And you can also put perk cards on the build that increase the amount of rads you take from eating foods, and that counts towards toxic goo, because toxic goo is a food item. So you'll take 300% more rads from that, which will make that toxic goo go even further. What about the Gals Mini? Do I have to use coffee to maintain VATS? Yes, you do. Unfortunately, that weapon is mathematically AP negative, meaning it's forced to use outside help to stay in VATS. If you don't want to do that, use the pepper shaker or the minigun. I have an amazing build right now on the channel. I think it's a sleeper build. It's lots of fun using the standard minigun. It has a very low AP cost of 4 with the right setup, and it can stay in VATS infinitely and get solo kill times on the snake under 2 minutes, around 1.5 minutes actually. And yeah, it's only 30 seconds slower than like my buffed up Elder's Mark build, and we don't even use coffee with it. It's a mean machine with that setup. It sits in VATS, no problem, even better than the Elder's Mark build because it has an AP cost of 4. And since you get 5 AP returned on crit every other shot, you're AP positive. And you can do stuff like have an accelerated barrel with rapid, because you don't want prime on that build. It'll just ruin it. It gives you too high of an AP to get infinite AP. So if you put accelerated barrel instead, you have an insane 255 fire rate, which just sends like mountains of bullets into things. It builds bullet storm stack fast. It just wrecks. It stays in VATS super easy with that high fire rate. It's really nice. It's actually underrated. Definitely a sleeper. You're totally fine. And yeah, no, it is that though. That it's kneecapped by that. You have to use coffee with the Gals Mini. You can use it like I use it if you don't want to, though. I use it aimed on sights. So if you're not going to use it in VATS, you don't have to use coffee. It is very powerful. I even achieved a 2-minute solo aimed on sight time, which you know, understandably isn't the fastest times. It pales in comparison to a VATS build, where a VATS build can do it in 1 minute or less, but you get all the best rewards at that stage if you get a sub 2-minute time. So anything under that is fine. You get the raid trophy, you get the 4 stars, you get, you know, all the XP. So that's why I have some builds that I consider lazy builds that solo the snake, but they solo it in 2 minutes, because there's less to that build, to those lazy builds. There's less buffs. Usually I'm not doing any buffs, and as long as it's able to reach that 2-minute time, be under that, and have and get the kill on the snake, then I'm good with that, because that works for a lot of people. They're okay with that. They just want to get the rewards. But yeah, the minigun is definitely a sleeper. Metas absolutely have to give it to the pepper shaker. It's just so good all around right now. Crippling is its cup of tea. It's the only build right now that can solo stage 3, as far as I know, as fast as it can. It also works in conjunction with the Enclave Flamer. If you have ever used one of these, you know how busted this is. This is the only weapon that can out DPS the Elder's Mark. It reached 52k DPS in our testing, and Elder's Mark peaked at 48, so pretty OP. It suffers in range though, so you can't really use this at the snake, but you can use it at ENO 6, and it does tons of DPS there. And the nice thing is if you equip it with just standard plasma cartridge, then you can equip your pepper shaker with standard plasma cartridge, and now you have a weapon for short range, being your flamer, and it doesn't have spool up, so you can just use it like as if it's an Elder's Mark where it doesn't have spool up, and then when you need bossing and damage, you can swap to the pepper shaker. The pepper shaker is insane because it can match the DPS of the Gauss Mini without coffee, without Furious. It's doing it with quad, so it's not even like it has the extra damage. It's pretty good. Now, if you don't have the pepper shaker unlocked, you can always look for it in player vendors, look for the plan in player vendors. But then at that point, if you don't, then your most effective tactic available would be something like the Elder's Mark build or the minigun build I was telling you about. That'll be more achievable depending on your level too, like if you're a lower level. The minigun build is more achievable. My dog is barking, and she's barking and barking and barking. And when that happens, it's usually because she's stuck in a room somewhere. So after this stage, I'm going to go see where she's at. There's a lot of repair bots in the air with that. Alright, I'm going to go find my dog.
Online. Defensive measures restored.
Yep, called it. She was stuck in one of the spare rooms. She was stuck in there. It happens. She goes in there and then the door closes on her. I have a question. Why doesn't your AP drop when you shoot the snake? It's because of the build I'm using. So with the right perks, the right setup on your armor and mods on the Elder's Mark, you can get it to almost be completely AP positive, but it's not. It's mathematically still AP negative at an AP cost of 7, but because of the way we're using conductors on this build and a decent amount of max AP. I mean, it doesn't have a crazy amount. We're at almost 400, so it's a good amount, but it's not like crazy. It lets us stay in VATS a lot. So let me just read some mods on the weapon here and it'll make sense to you. The Conductors mod. Critical hits restore 10 health and action points instantly and 100 more over 5 seconds. So I have to hold my critical attack button down in VATS in order to get crits to return AP and HP. This also heals me, but it's also returning AP while I'm using it. It's the only way to get that effect without using coffee buffs, like AP buffs. Alternatively, you can just spam coffee. You can stack like 2-3 coffee before a fight with the Elder's Mark, and it'll give you that same effect even if you don't have conductors. But the Gals Mini is a different case. It does have a lot higher AP cost, and it has a higher fire rate, so it takes more coffee. It takes around 10 coffee at the start of a boss fight to stay in VATS with it properly.
Alert. Hostile breach detected.
And because I have a build that is set up to crit, to reach a critical every other shot, meaning every second shot, I'm able to get AP returned every other shot, which is keeping me in VATS. I'm stuck. Oh no. It's letting me stay in VATS. What the heck was that? Okay, well, I was trying to show you my armor, but I died instead. This is what happens when I start focusing on the chat. I just die and die and die. It does require all of your attention. Do you have a good pepper shaker build? Yours might be better than mine. And again, appreciate that a lot. It helps. Yeah, I absolutely do. We have, I think, one of the fastest, if not the fastest, pepper shaker build on YouTube. I mean, this can solo the snake in a minute, no problem. And if you want to go all out and run the ghoul version with Furious and Wild West hands and roll the dice on that, it can even get a 30-second kill on the snake. But that heavily relies on how many times Wild West hands will proc for you. But this build is amazing. This build I'm going to share with you is a good medium. It's not a 30-second kill on the snake, but it's under a minute. It's like a 45-second kill on the snake, or 47 seconds, whatever. Same thing, right? Close enough. But yeah, it's sub 1 minute on the snake, and it's a ghoul build. You want a ghoul build, right? I can link you. I do have a human pepper shaker too, somewhere, but yeah, this one's a ghoul build. This one's very meta. Me and Orange consider this the current meta. And what does meta stand for? Most effective tactic available. And when we look at the DPS the Gals Mini puts out, it is higher than the pepper shaker in some cases, but not a lot of cases. And here's why. As soon as you run out of coffee with your Gals Mini, your build is toast. Like, let's say you completely run out. Let's say you're not an Xbox player that has 8,000 coffee because they duped the living crap out of it on that platform. Let's say you're just the normal PC player and you're trying to put together a Gals Mini build because it looks OP. But then you realize you gotta keep farming like 300 coffee a day. That's not efficient. That's not the meta. That's not effective. It's not efficient. It's not the most efficient tactic available, and it's not the most effective tactic available. The nice thing about the pepper shaker is it works without coffee. Stays in VATS, no problem. It'll get all that same kind of damage. It'll peak around the same peaks. And the only reason the Gals Mini can really set a gap in the times solo is because it has a higher fire rate. So it ends up landing more shots if you're set up right for it and you're spamming coffee. But yeah, definitely for me and the Orange Cowboy, we see the pepper shaker as the meta because of that, because it can do the things that need doing without the extra buffs. It can just do it all. It also benefits from it benefits more from perks that the Gals Mini also benefits from, like Scatter Shot. If you put the Penta Barrel in the Gals Mini, then you can benefit from Scatter Shot, but so does the pepper shaker. Now, another thing, or one other perk that the pepper shaker actually benefits more from is Shotgun Champ. And with Shotgun Champ, basically what happens is you get 10% more damage per projectile. With the Penta Barrel, that's only 30% more damage. But with the pepper shaker, it's 80% more damage because it's firing 8 projectiles. Pretty awesome. Some interesting differences. And it mainly comes down to personal taste. You know, I have some GLASSGANG members that are just strict about, they love the Gals Mini. The pepper shaker doesn't really do it for them. They totally get that it's more efficient with coffee and staying in VATS and stuff like that it doesn't need it. But for them, they have the resources and they don't mind. And that's totally fine. That's a playstyle too. And it's how we used to me and Orange used to play. We used to play like that, and that's, you know, we I feel like we really brought sunshine oil to the community because it wasn't talked about before we started posting about sunshine oil, which is the meta. If you're gonna do AP buffs, it's the best AP buff in the game. It's craftable. Coffee isn't craftable. You have to farm coffee like with a bunch of like workshops, and whereas with sunshine oil you can literally just farm a bunch of blight. You can find blight in like over 300 locations in the ash heap. I have a video guide on it, and you can craft infinite amounts of sunshine oil and just use that instead, because it actually has a 400 AP buffer regen instead of 300 points that coffee does. So it actually gives you more AP regen, and it gives you damage resist. Coffee doesn't give you damage resist, so that's neat. The damage resist doesn't stack, but the AP buff does. It's definitely something. I never heard of sunshine oil. Look into it. It's really good. It's worth your time. But you're gonna need sugar bombs and blight, so keep that in mind. There's guides on where to get that on YouTube, and I have a guide on how to farm lots of blight. Blight is also good to have just to make blight soup for that 125 crit damage multiplier. So either way, you end up getting blight if you're herbivore. I know that was a lot of information I just spat your way, but if you have any questions, just ask. But yeah, see, we didn't use coffee with this build. It's the same principle. We're using limit breaking and conductors to return AP on crit. And right now what I'm doing is I'm focusing on plate A, so it doesn't look like I'm doing much damage, but it's to get the cripple on the snake, which I'm surprised hasn't happened yet. It most likely has, actually, and is most likely just a bugged visual cripple. So we're gonna switch to the eye and start doing DPS. You're gonna notice that I'm doing damage now. You're gonna see damage numbers. Oh, what the heck is going on here? You're way too close to me. Oh yeah, there's the damage. The only time AP doesn't get returned is when I'm too far away from the target and I miss shots. 4-leaf clover does return AP on some misses, but it's not like all your AP back. You still do drop AP when you get misses. Let's have a look at 4-leaf clover. I haven't read that card in a while, but it definitely isn't as good as what it sounds when you read it. Misses still contribute to lost AP return. So if you're too far from your target with the Elder's Mark, that's the problem. No! Well, okay, not too bad. First crash of the day. 3 hours into the stream. That's actually pretty neat. GG. I guess we'll get back in it. Seeing you scrap all the level 20 items, or all the cool items as a level 20 player hurts. You gotta realize at my level, I have all the items I need, and I have all these items, and you get more from scrapping them. I get legendary mods, I get stuff that I need, you know what I mean? So for you, it might seem wasteful, but I am getting the stuff I need from scrapping. It isn't wasteful. Don't worry. We're just playing a different game. That's what happens, Jerry V. Once you hit a certain point in your career on Fallout, when you're playing the game, I mean, you'll have enough resources that there's stuff like that you used to look at as that's really neat, and I would keep that item, but you just don't need that anymore, so you scrap it. It's just what happens. Better than yesterday's crashes. So if Pepper Shaker is like top tier, why are you running Elder's Mark? Just personal preference? Mainly because, and here's why. I like weapons that when you pull the trigger, it just shoots right away. There's no spool up. That's the only thing that really kills it for me with the Pepper Shaker. Also, I don't like the look of the Pepper Shaker that much. And I don't like having to be in power armor. So I don't like that. And the pepper shaker, it runs a lot better. In power armor, you get 30% more weapon stability and accuracy from is it power armor user? Stabilize maybe? Yeah, stabilize under intelligence per card. So yeah, you basically have to run it in power armor. Whereas with my Elder's Mark build, this is a solo snake build without power armor. That's pretty impressive. Like, I'm down there soloing the snake in 1 minute without power armor. That to me is more impressive, and it uses less resources. I don't have to worry about fusion cores. To me, it's more meta, but there's two types of people. There's people that think meta is the fastest time on the snake, and then there's people that know that meta is whatever is a happy medium that bridges the gap and makes your build so effective and efficient that you can do anything with it. It's that's the real meta. It's not whatever's the fastest time. You can throw everything at a build and make it faster. You know, I can throw all the buffs I want at this build and it'll just keep getting faster. But at what point does it become overwhelmingly a chore to keep up with the build and no longer efficient? That's where we look at it. Hey, how do you stream when disconnecting? I use Twitch, and when I disconnect on PS, it stops. That could be why. It could be your internet's actually fully disconnecting Wasteland Wiz, because, oh, are you streaming from your Xbox or your PlayStation? Because I'm not. I'm using a PC, and I have a game capture card going to my PlayStation, so it's completely separate systems. The PC runs the stream, the PlayStation plays the game. It provides a much smoother stream, less lag, higher quality video. I can crank it all the way up to 4K. So yeah, whenever anything happens to my Xbox, it doesn't, or my PlayStation, it doesn't cut the stream. Actually, gang, I'm starving. I'm gonna end it here today. I think. No, we're gonna keep going. We're too close. 93, we're too close. We're gonna keep going. We're hitting 100. We're doing it now. I've got some Pop-Tarts on tap. I can tap into some reserves somewhere. Pop-Tarts on tap. You know what I just realized I need a Pop-Tart emoji. And I guess I'll come on camera. I mean, I wasn't planning to today, but like I didn't do my hair. So, I hope you guys don't mind. I look kind of janky, but whatever. I mean, it's whatever. You guys are used to seeing me. I mean, I'm a cat, so. I'm your friendly neighborhood vault kitty if you've never met me before. I'm Glassy McFluffy Pants. It's a pleasure to meet you. Wait. What is that? What did they just give me? Let's make sure we get everyone on the team. Yeah, we need to get everyone on the team so we can keep doing the things that need doing. I'm here at the Prospector Saloon. I have my gaming setup behind the bar here. So far, we only have 2 people on the team. What's going on, gang? Everyone's frozen. Star Strider GG. Thanks for raiding with us. Glass, I don't know if you missed my question or ignored it because you don't want to answer, but I'll try again. If you don't want to reply, I'll assume you want to. You don't want to, but... Are you TS? What does that mean? I have no idea what... If that's a personal question, I don't answer personal questions. I have no idea what you're implying, but... I didn't mean to miss your question, if that's what you're asking. Alright, so I'm gonna get on my EN06 deleter. And we'll keep fighting EN06. What Under Armour do I use for the Elder's Mark build? Vault 76 shielded Under Armour. This is the best one. Has a lot of stats. Great stats that improve the build. Right here. +2 luck, +2 intelligence, +2 endurance, and +1 strength. I'd love to see you try the pepper shaker build. It's not on this character, unfortunately. I just don't... This is my newest character. And she just doesn't have the pepper shaker crafting unlocked. So I genuinely don't have a pepper shaker build on this character yet. That's all. That's all that's going on. My main character, though, does. So...
Alert. Unauthorized personnel detected. Activating defense system.
You'll see it. Keep checking out the streams. You'll see me using it. You got room for one more? I don't know. I don't think so. We just filled up, actually. What am I on? Okay, good. Right build. You can craft me a pepper shaker. Can you craft two? Can you craft one with shotgun shell with the hex barrel and the gunner sight, and then one with plasma cartridge and the same mods, hex barrel and gunner sight? That would be so MVP of you.
Warning, energy usage critical. Temperatures reaching unsafe levels. Security bunker online. Take shelter immediately.
Oh, wow! Sorry if that was too loud, gang. This is neat. A quad bullets explode lucky hit. Western revolver. Well, that'll be neat. I'm gonna keep that on my hip. We'll get some bounties with it later. Cool drop. Don't forget to hit that like button and subscribe if you're enjoying the stream. I live stream and upload weekly helpful build guides, endgame build guides, and beginner raid builds. Beginner and endgame raid builds.
Low fuel, drilling suspended. Please add fuel to resume operation.
I'm sorry, they just freaked me out. No! I can't contain it. I'm sorry. Oh wow. How did I make that? I just like walked in front of him. Oh god, they are so active.
Caution. Increased hostile presence detected.
Oh shoot. I didn't notice him there. I didn't think there was one in there. Oh well, it happens. I mean, it's what it is. Gives me time to get caught up on the chat. Low-key, it's a meta to get carried by your team. Pistol packing kitty, that's right! Pop-Tarts on tap shirt. I would so do that. That's funny. Oh no, I can't look up or down. This is a bug that happens sometimes in the raids. You can't look up or down. That's annoying. You can in third person though, so I'll have to go to third person, but yeah, I can't look up or down. No, that's not good. Oh dear. Pop-Tarts on tap! The Pop-Tart supply is actually running low, gang. I'm gonna need to restock up on reserves here shortly. He is here with me. Well, he's not here with me. Like, we don't live together or anything like that, but we do content together. That's my BFF. He's one of my best friends, and We've been playing this game together for a long time, and he's the person I go to when I have questions about stuff because he's been playing the game since the start of the game. He's over level 3,000. He's actually almost level 4,000 on his main character, legitimately from grinding bosses. The man knows everything about this game, just about. And yeah, he's a good dude, so I don't mind covering his builds because the more you know what I mean? I'm always learning stuff, and he's always sharing with our audience, and it's really nice of him because he doesn't have to do that. He could be gatekeepy, and he's not, so that's pretty neat. But yeah, he'll always be part of the Glass Gang. He doesn't upload anywhere else, so if you follow here, you're following him too. My goal is to try to get him on a PC, and so that we can like dual stream together, so you guys can see from his point of view as well, and ask him questions, and then we could be on stream together. Fun fact, he's a raccoon, so you'd be watching a trash panda and a western kitty packing heat. I'm a Don Pedro packing kitty. And what's going on here? Okay, fusion. Okay, alright, that's what's going on. We had the shield generator up, so I wasn't doing damage. Oh no, jetpack, no! Bad timing. Gotcha. One more. Get freaking bullied. That's right. We bullied those Epsilon squads. $124k XP is not bad at all. Not bad. At all.
Alert. Hostile breach detected. Lockdown initiated. Lockdown will persist until hostile presence is removed.
There's some kind of weird visual bug happening here at this part of the raids. This is the second time I've noticed it. I don't know if you guys notice it too, but it's a weird visual thing. Where am I at on score? 94. Alright. I think one more raid. One more full raid we should be at rank 100. One more, gang. We're almost there.
Hostile presence nullified. Lifting lockdown measures.
154,000 XP. Sorry, 155k. Oh, and I'm max caps. That means I can go get some wanted posters. Nice. Very neat indeed. We'll probably just do some after this raid, or no, the next one. We need one more raid. I'll for sure hit rank 100 after one more raid. You using reflex armor for raid? I'm not using reflex armor, actually. I'm not using reflex. This is my armor. Overeaters, +2 endurance. Through Ikers, limit breaking. Why over endurance? Or sorry, why overeaters? Because 6% damage reduction. Holy shoot, it's not even doing much for me. I only have 3% because I haven't been keeping track of my food. 2, endurance is for just higher HP and also for higher max AP. If you didn't know, if you equip Thirst Quencher and then you do, oh, they started. If you equip Thirst Quencher and you have high endurance, oh crap, I still can't look up or down. What was I saying? Oh yeah, if you have +2 endurance, like high endurance in general, and you have the Thirst Quencher per card on the build, it adds over 100 AP to the build. So that's why I'm able to sit around 400 max AP with this build. And I'm getting HP returned. I'm getting HP returned on crit from the Conductor's mod, which is probably why it feels like I'm tankier looking, but I'm actually not. I'm just regenning HP while I'm taking damage while I'm shooting. Kind of like how Vampires works, but it only applies on crit. Nice work, gang. GG. What do you think, gang? One more? One more raid? One more raid should do the trick. I think so. GG Crawfish Creative Media. Regarding the pepper shakers, both with hex and gunner sight, one with plasma, the other standard shotgun shells. Yes, exactly, correct. Correcto mundo. Thank you very much. Cut, print, ship. That would be fantastic if you can. Oh no, don't scrap. I want to use it later. Okay, let's rename it to something catchy. The Not Pedro. I don't know about that. I might change it later. But I want something in reference to Pedro. I don't know, what would be a good name for it? Like if it was a named weapon, what would be a good name for it? I've got the peppers. GG. Good job, everyone. GG, Michael. Dom Vito? That's the funny one. What's that guy that's in those movies, those racing movies? He's like Dom something. Dom Toretto? Does that sound right? Pedro Jr.? That's a funny one too. I like that one a lot, actually. Pedro Jr. Might go to that. Might switch it to that. Oh no! I accidentally exited out. Wait, my paws are too big. Pedro Timu edition? I think I got them. I don't know if I did or not. Maybe, if not, if there's something going on here, maybe just drop them. I don't know if I got them. Did I? Oh, I did! Thank you! Thank you so much, Star Strider. Do you need anything for that? I can drop you mods or something. Here. Here's a little gift. It's not much, but it's something. Yeah, I have them. It's all good, Star Strider. I just didn't realize I actually did pick them up this time. It's all good. Do you mind linking your build? Absolutely. Do you want the version with active mods or the version without active mods? I'm currently using the version without active mods. So, just depends if you're there yet. If you have the new mods, then it's worth trying the version with the new mods. But if you don't, then I also covered the build without it, so. It's a human build too, so that's neat. I can glitch to Snake over and over. Yes, everyone can. It's not anything special, Bloodwire Radio. It's just not something that you can do on stream. When you're a creator like me, because then you get people banned. With the active mods? Okay. Share. That is the best one, to be totally honest with you. Works like a charm. But both are very good. Both are very good. There it is. That's the link to my active Elder's Mark build. That's a human guide. Now I'm going to go back in the raid and keep farming. Oh, okay. I thought you were coming here to like be a tryhard and like, because that does happen sometimes. Bloodwire, actually not just sometimes, like every single time I fire up a stream. Because how I start my raid builds is I just farm EN06 until my team starts filling up. Like, what else am I going to do? Just wait and not do anything? But then I get trolls that come to the stream and say like, you can only do EN06. I can do the snake. I can go straight to the snake. Yeah, dude, because you're not broadcasting to friggin' 12,000 people. You're not like getting banned by like just firing up a stream because you're not streaming. You know what I mean? But anyways, I thought you were just being a troll, but it's all good. Yeah, if you're wondering why that is, we don't know why that was brought back. I don't think it was intentional. But if you need a good build, if you don't have active mods Bloodwire Radio, I can link the Elder's Mark build that I'm using. It solos the snake in 1 minute without buffs, without coffee. And yeah, once you have it set up properly, it just is infinite VATs. Loads of fun. Just let me know if you want the active mod build or the version of the build without it. That just means whether or not it's using new mods or like the mods that you were playing with before you quit playing. Because the active mods are brand new and they're very hard to get. They have a very low drop rate from bounties and you can only get them from doing bounties. So since it's already linked in the chat, not to waste too much more time, I'm going to link the one without active mods right now. That's the one without active. Check those two out. Bloodwire Radio. They should absolutely be more than fine for you. If not, I do have other builds on the channel that can even do faster times than that on the snake. Depending on if you're ghoul. The Elder's Mark build can get a 45-second time on the snake. If you're using the pepper shaker, stuff like that. That's all I do here. I only cover fighting the bosses. I only do... What does active mod mean? Active is the new 3rd star mod, so it replaces through hikers on the armor. So it just means that the build is drastically different on the perk card loadout because you have to be able to make room for stuff like your chem and weight reduction. But I'm using the non-active version, which would mean it uses through hikers. Through hikers is really good for this type of build because it opens up points under endurance and strength, allowing you to min-max more effectively, get more damage out of strength and more useful cards in endurance. So it is definitely not a bad way to play. Either way is good. What you get out of active is you get more max AP. So it covers you for misses and stuff like that. When you miss in VATs, you get a lot more AP. You get a lot more AP to play with, so you can stay in it for longer. I can't aim. Look at that. I still can't look up or down. So we have to stay in 3rd person for the remainder of the stream. So yeah, sorry about the way I replied to you earlier. I really thought you were coming here trying to be like a know-it-all, I'm better than you guys kind of person. We do deal with them on a regular basis, and I absolutely put them in their place. So I'm sorry if I came at you hot and heavy. We're gonna put these pepper shakers away before I accidentally scrap them and they're gone forever. Not Pedro is kind of funny though. I do like this name. Mini Pedro would be funny too. The Elders build is amazing for all content, not just bosses. I agree. Especially the one that I'm using without active. It just has, I feel like it has more carry weight with all that through hiker awesomeness. And it opens up more damage perks and stuff. So yeah, I mean, but they still get the same times. It's really just personal opinion. If you want more max AP or not. I will say though, it helps cover you at range, having all that extra AP, because its weakness, the Elder's Mark's weakness, is ranged targets. If they're too far away from you, you'll miss a lot of shots. So this is noticeable on the snake because it's so tall that if you're too far away from it at the start of the fight, when it's coming through the falls, you'll just melt your AP. So it's really important. You'll notice that I stand right at the edge of the platform at the start of the fight as the snake's coming through the falls. And that's why. It's to make sure that I land all my shots and get my AP returned properly. So is that. And that's what's nice about active. You have so much AP that it kind of buffers it. It kind of gives you that, where you have so much AP that even if you miss a bunch of shots, like, it's not gonna ruin your run. It's not gonna, like, you'll see when you watch the video, it's so dense in AP. The AP bar hardly moves when I'm using it. And that build is on my Xbox character. But I'm definitely going to put it together on my PC character too at some point. I run it as a ghoul. Whoa! We don't want to go there. Oh, this area's cleaned out too.
Caution. Increased hostile presence detected.
Whoa! Nice! Alright, we're done. Whew! This is such a stressful thing. I'm so anxious for this to be over. I've never wanted a stream to end so bad. Not that this stream is boring or anything. I'm having a blast with you guys. I've been grinding the raids since Thursday, trying to get this character from rank 40 to rank 100, and we're almost there. We're 4 ranks away. It's been a hell of a grind. Thank you so much, everyone who's been here with me watching all weekend. You guys are so goated. You're my MVPs, my OGs. But I am honestly drained. Like, I'm gonna take a break from Fallout, I think, after this. From Fallout 76, not Fallout altogether. Like, I'm still gonna play. I need to play Fallout 4. Okay, I need to finish my Fallout 4 playthrough. I need to play that game. And probably some Fallout New Vegas, too, because I just bought it. And like I said earlier, I want to play a full playthrough without DLC content and without mods and stuff, so that I can get a real solid feel for the base game. That's what I'm going to be doing. I might even do some Helldivers 2 streams because it was on sale and I bought it. I'm so sorry. I just pressed the button, gang. Just like automatically. The Helldivers 2 stream might happen. Oh no. I was already max capped and someone bought a 20k cap plan. No! It's okay. It's alright. I get max capped every stream, so it's really not a big deal. I just spend it in wanted posters. See, because I'm too far away here and I was targeting a target way down there, I lost all my AP. That's just where it is. Like, the range isn't the best thing on the Elders. You gotta be aware of that. It's only infinite AP if it can get those shots to land and trigger a critical and return your AP. I knew he had me. I was staggered and I was reloading and I wasn't able to stim. I have to manually stim on this build. Thought she was using limit. I am using limit. So you're using active instead of runners? No. Runners is a 4-star mod, active is a 3-star mod. I'm using limit breaking and through hiker. Wasteland Wiz, I'm not using runners. I'm not losing AP while running. I am losing some AP, but it doesn't look like a lot because I have high AP density. When you look at your AP, see on the right side of the little screen here on my Pip-Boy at the bottom, it says AP 417. So that's 417 individual points. When you run, each step takes a point. You have 417 steps. And what that means is if it's running out really fast for you when you're running around, then you just probably have very low max AP. You probably need to invest in higher agility stats or +2 agility mods, or +2 endurance would be your best option with Thirst Quencher perk card on your build. That's what I'm doing. That's how I have this high AP. I have +2 endurance on the armor. And because of that, and Thirst Quencher on the build, I tried. This is why I can't do build breakdowns in the middle of a raid stage. But yeah, basically I just have so much max AP that it barely affects my running. But yeah, I do actually still run out. When I'm running fuel, I still run out of max AP. But what you can do, because you run so much when you're running for fuel, what you can do is consume 1 coffee when you're about to start running from like the drill stage area where the drill is, so that you're safe there. You can open up your Pip-Boy, grab 1 coffee, consume it. That'll give you a 25-second AP regen buffer that will absolutely carry you through that stage to run around and get fuel. But you can also use stuff like company tea instead, and that's gonna last 1 hour instead of 25 seconds. The only difference is it doesn't give you an AP regen while you're using AP. It only improves your AP regen when you're not using it. But this plays out in a way where you still won't like run out of AP so much, because when you stop to like grab a canister or to deposit canister or anything, your AP will recharge a lot more. Mine's about 300-ish, but someone said agility 2-star makes it better. I was just wondering. Agility 2-star does, but the thing is that used to be the meta for bringing up your max AP, and it still is if you're a ghoul, because you can't get AP out of endurance if you're a ghoul because you're locked out of Thirst Quencher. But if you're human, you can use Thirst Quencher to bring up your AP with endurance. And why is that good? Because it's a double whammy. Endurance not only will bring up your AP through Thirst Quencher, but it'll also affect your health points. It'll give you higher HP, making you a lot more tanky. So it's kind of a double-edged sword in a way. And we got double whammied, all of us. we got totally destroyed. So if you are human and you want better max AP, let's read the card. This will help you understand why it's really important to use with endurance. We're gonna read every card in my endurance, okay? Because you'll see why. Thirst Quencher increases max AP based on endurance while not diseased. Let's look at my endurance. Endurance is plus 22. What does that give us? Let's find out. We can find out by going into the effects tab. We're gonna find the perk card, Thirst Quencher. It's right there. We're getting 100 extra AP. Plus 100 max AP just because we have 22 endurance. We're also at 505 HP. That's a lot of HP. Right? That's good. That's very tanky. That's why I'm down here doing the snake raid without power armor. Because I'm a tank! I can still get one-shotted by the mole miner because everyone can. And speaking of the devil. But I want to keep showing you perk cards in that section. So, because they all scale off of endurance. All the ones that I have on this build scale off of endurance. Which means they do more for me. Life Giver. Gain more max AP per point in endurance. Again, I have plus 2 endurance on every piece of armor. So this is leading to higher max AP, which is why I'm at 505. My agility is 18. Then throw on Thirst Quencher. You You probably don't have Thirst Quencher equipped. But yeah, I got killed. I wasn't able to show you guys the rest of the perk cards because it's kind of not possible to do while you're raiding. I shouldn't do while I'm raiding, to be honest, but yeah, all the cards I have on this build in endurance scale off of endurance, which means they're more effective the higher your endurance. So it's definitely something you want to do. Look at that. Make sure that you have those cards under endurance that scale off of endurance. Another good one you don't want to sleep on is natural resistance. Remember that one, okay? Mainly because it scales off of endurance like the other two. But what it protects you from is stuff like poison damage, electrical damage, fire damage. It's an elemental resistance buff. And yeah, that works better the higher your endurance, same as the other cards. So that's another one. And why is that important? Well, because of poison at the snake. So you can really reduce that and take less poison at the snake. Just with that. You have Life Giver and Quencher. Make sure that you have +2 endurance on the build then. Also, make sure you have at least one powered mod on your armor. Just because you're probably running out of... you probably just don't have enough AP regen. And when you're running around, it runs out, but it doesn't have enough AP regen that when you're stopped for like a brief second, it can regen enough to keep you going. You need a good, like, balance. Is it better to put +2 agility or endurance on your armor? It really depends on your playstyle. If you're a ghoul, it is better to put +2 agility. If you're a human, it is better to do +2 endurance. Is adamantium any good? Yes, it is good, especially if you're non-PA. It's not necessary in power armor. It's not that necessary in power armor. But very good non-PA. Very, very noticeable. So there's that. Right? Yeah. Endurance for human, agility for ghoul. Yep, that's correct. Because ghouls are locked out of Thirst Quencher, they have no other way other than to just stack hard AP or hard agility. But humans can pull agility from different ways. So, from maxing out your endurance, you can also do food buffs that bring up endurance too. I keep forgetting about that. Because there's a lot of food buffs that bring up endurance. And so it's really good for that. You can really get some AP out of that card. You're stuck? Oh no. That's unfortunate. Okay, what can we do though? What can I do? Any last minute buffs I can do? Do you guys want to see the effects of coffee, or do you guys already know? Because you can also spam coffee. If you don't know about coffee, I can show you how it works. This is a buff that you have to stack. Just using one generally won't be enough. But you don't have to use more than 3. 3 is pretty much overkill for the Elder's Mark, and it'll carry you through an entire snake, no problem. Pemmican for the win, agreed. Pemmican's the best one. I think it's what, +6 or +8 endurance on a team that's mutated. That's amazing. But yeah, this is a 12 AP regen buff for 25 seconds. And if you want a craftable version of it, it's Sunshine Oil. You can craft Sunshine Oil. And it'll give you the same AP. Actually, it's a 16 AP regen for 25 seconds. And it gives you damage resist. Coffee does not give you damage resist. But yeah, I guess like you guys have noticed how I've been using my Elder's Mark, and during a snake, like I do drop AP, but I'll drop to like half the bar. And that's about it. Like when I reload, by the time I'm done reloading, my AP's already all back. So, and that's because of misses. Like not all. Oh, I still can't look up or down. Right, okay. Alright, let's do this. I'm gonna stack 3 coffee though. Now look at my AP. Watch how crazy it's gonna be. And look how close I am, too. That's a really important thing to note. I'm very close. I'm right on the edge, like I said. That's to make sure that I can get the cripple, that I'm close enough that I'm landing my shots, doing the DPS I need to do to get the cripple, to then get 75% more damage from easy target per card on the build. That gives us 75% more damage to targets after they're crippled. It looks like I'm experiencing an issue here with my armor. We aren't getting AP returned like we should. And what's happening here is the same thing that I experienced last night on stream, because this shouldn't happen. See how I'm just draining out? I'm getting no return on crit. I'm getting absolutely 0 return on crit. It's just pouring out. Right? But earlier it wasn't doing that. Why is that? It's because of this bug that's happening in game right now. So Bethesda's aware of it. It's not only happening in Burning Springs. We've definitely noticed it all around the map, and especially in the raids. The builds are fine, and then all of a sudden, limit breaking builds break. And why is that? It's actually because when your armor is not working for you, when it's not applied, it's not only not applying armor resistances, but it's not applying the perks. It's not applying the legendary perks. And limit breaking is what's guaranteeing a crit every other shot, which is what's guaranteeing AP return. So for now, until this is fixed, a VATS build is kind of a tough sell, I'll be honest with you. Until this is fixed. Because you'll have varying performance like this, where sometimes the build just isn't returning AP, and then sometimes it's beautiful, works great. We're going to take a look at resistances though and see if they're messed up. If they are, then we have our answer. If they're not, it still doesn't mean that we don't have our answer. But we'll have a clearer answer if it is messed up. I just bought 2 wand posters in one go. That's interesting. That's a cool bug. I'm only ranked 98. No! How'd I only go up 3 ranks? I went up 5 ranks the other time. Okay, you know what? I could probably just do... What should I do, gang? Should I just do challenges? We can probably do challenges, or should I keep going in the raids until we hit 100? What should I do, gang? Tell me. I'll ask the chat. I'll make a poll. You guys can tell me. Alright, so I asked the chat, daily challenges or more raids to hit 100? Oh no! I only put yes or no. I'm sorry, gang. Okay, yes is gonna mean... Shoot, let me just restart this. Let me just end poll. Let me just fix it. Knock out the easy challenges, then raid if you need it. Alright, I fixed the poll. Challenges or raid? It's 50-50 right off the bat. That's crazy. Let's have a look at these while the chat decides what we're doing. Weeklies. Okay, so we could drink Nuka Dark, kill Burning Springs Rad Scorpion. That's 15 of them though. Holy crap. Let's just re-roll that. Cripple a super mutant's head? Are you kidding me? Super easy. Let's go do that. Actually, I know some super mutants that need their heads cracked. These guys keep messing up my base. They keep blowing up my dealership. "54% say challenges, 46 say raid." It is super close, but we're gonna do some of the easy ones here and see where it goes. If it's not enough, if it doesn't bring me up high enough, then we'll have to do, like, probably another raid. See what I mean? Every time I show up, they storm my base. Alright, that took care of that. Now let's go to West Tech. Since the chat wants me to do daily challenges and weeklies, we'll do that. It makes sense. We're so close. We're only 2 ranks away. A weekly or 2 should absolutely get us there. You're all good, Michael Gauthier. It happens. You're probably just glitched. Are you in a black screen in the raid? Definitely not gonna catch 21 fish. So we're just gonna go around crippling the head. Oh, by the way, someone asked where to get toxic goo or how to maintain glow. Here. You come to West Tech, you come to this corridor, and you can grab as much toxic goo as you want. And there's other vats too. There's like these big vats over here somewhere. One more. There we go. That'll take us to 99. You come through this door. And these big vats here, these will give you the things you need. The toxic goo, there's lots of toxic goo. You just spam square to collect. And then you'll find it under food. Toxic goo, gain rads. Gives you 50 rads. But if you equip that perk card, I'm forgetting what it's called right now. But I mentioned it earlier. It's a ghoul only perk card. And it gives you 300% more rads from eating meat. I think it's glowing gut. Does that make sense? I can't remember. Someone will know. What else do we have? We can re-roll some too. Let's re-roll this one because I don't have 5 Nuka Darks. Wait, let me just check. Maybe I do. I have 6! Wow! Good thing I checked. Alright, so now we're pretty close to 100. We're halfway from 99 to 100, so what else can we do? Reroll, catch a fish, because I'm not a fisherman. Complete an event, 3 events. Okay, well, we could probably do that. Yeah, we can do that. That'll be easy. Let's do that. We can either do moonshine or... Nah. No, I'm gonna do bounties. We're not doing moonshine. Not worth our time. Bounties can give us the potential to drop active mods, and they only take 1 minute to do, and I can launch them back to back. And Moonshine Jamboree takes like 10-15 minutes on a good day. So I'm not gonna do this moonshine. I did fast travel to it, but I'm not gonna do it. I ain't here for it, gang. No, no, no. We're gonna go launch some bounties and do them. Bounty board. That means I'll have hit rank 100 on Xbox, then on PC, and then on PlayStation in that order. Putting me at a total rank of 300 on the chore board. So yeah, we're gonna do that, and then after that, after I hit rank 100, that's pretty much gonna be it, folks. I need to go eat food and get ready for my nighttime stream. If you had fun and you want to watch more later, check out the stream later. If your favorite streamer is watching or playing or streaming, sorry, then no worries. Go watch them. I appreciate it either way. I might even stream Pal World sometime. Because me and Orange started playing Pal World. He's renting a server. And we have a few friends playing with us. It's a lot of fun. Hey. Oops, I forgot to start the thing. Also, my armor is being weird, so let's have a look at it. Yeah, I don't know. It's just being weird for sure, though. Insta-killed. Spawn killed. See what I mean? That's one event done. Just that quickly. These, side people or wingmen or whatever, they're so much tankier than the main target. It's weird. I feel like the main target should be the tankiest target. I don't know. What do you think, gang? Yeah, I do play. I technically just started a new character, but it's not like... I'm not going to put a ton of time into it. I just don't have time, and it's on... The way it works in Pal World, it kind of sucks playing multiplayer, because when you play on a friend's world, you don't, like... You don't share progression. So it kind of... You know, like, if... Let's say Cowboy was to just stop paying for the server to be open, then I basically wouldn't have access to any of my pals or my character. This is not something I'm going to put a bunch of time into. You know what I mean? But what I like to do is build. I like to build camps. I built a beautiful 3-story A-frame, triple-decked, center-framed, triple-deck staircase. I'm just trying to make it sound super fancy. But it's a really nice camp. I built him a really nice camp. Wish I could come down to the bar sometime. No. Because I went there and it was just like 4 walls and a roof. And I was like, Orange, can I give this a woman's touch? And he was like, yeah, go for it. Knock yourself out. And I spent 3 hours. I spent 3 hours building it. And it's beautiful. There's a landing pad on the roof for your flying mounts. Like, there really is 3 decks. I even decorated it and everything. There's like chairs and tables and like vines on the walls. It's so pretty. A full wraparound porch, and it's an A-frame, and it's massive. It's 3 stories tall. It's really nice. That's pretty neat. Yeah, see, I wish more multiplayer games had something like that. Like progressive shared saves, even if you have like a custom world going on. Like in Power World. Alright, so that's one more. We just gotta do one more bounty. I enjoyed Grounded. It shared a save system. Oh, I already read that. GG Mad Matt. Tristan says, I'm glad you're having fun. I enjoy it. I really do. I love Power World. Might like Ark Survival Evolved. I've heard a lot about that game. Tell me a little bit about it, I guess. I don't know. I haven't really looked into it. Is it like an open world? Is it third person? Are you stuck first person? Can you build camps and stuff like that? Can you use guns?
No can do.
How come?
No can do.
Apparently I have a bounty on me already. This should get me to rank 100, gang. If it doesn't, I'll keep going. That's all we can do. Yeah, it absolutely is way too expensive. The only reason I do it is because it's the only way that I can play with all my fans. And that's been something that I've been wanting to do for a long time since I started my channel. And it was only made possible by the amazing support of the Glass Gang. So, because what I used to do actually was only stream on Xbox for like a whole year. And so many times people would come to my stream and be like, I wish you played on PlayStation, or I wish you played on PC. And I totally get that. And I want to play with all my fans. So, here we are. It's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Plus my human owners pay for my food, so it's like one less expense. And there it is. I think I did it. Did I do it? I don't know. I didn't get the notification. We are at rank 100, gang. Awesome. Finally. Okay. Wait 1 second. I also have to make sure before I log off that I also completed all of this and got all the mods from this. Yeah, this is all claimed. Okay, good. That means I have Don Pedro fully unlocked on all characters. That's what's up. Nice. Well, Glass Gang, that's gonna be it for today. I hope you enjoyed the stream. It was a fun stream. Definitely had a blast. And if you did too, hit that like, hit subscribe if you want to support the channel. Thank you so much, gang. Also, check out the Discord link in the description if you want to find a community to play with. I upload weekly, live stream weekly, and on every platform. So if you want to stay up to date on when that is and when I go live, I always ping the Discord, so you'll find me there and I can answer questions if you have any about my build guides there. I'm Miss Glass. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. GG! I want to give a massive thank you and shout out to the Glass Gang who support the channel. Thank you so much. I left the Glass Gang link in the description if you want to find a community to play with. I also left our Discord link, and there's no obligation to join the Glass Gang to join our Discord. Have a great day, gang!